Yeah. Simply ball dropping. What's up, family? K-Sap, we up. Ain't no stopping. I'm simply ball dropping like it's New Year's Eve, making you haters believe I'm the MVP. Ask Mr. V and R&B, they do all sports, whether it's on the field or the court, from the arena to the ring. What? You wanna swing? I rope a dope like the one on this boxing thing. That's the punchline. I'm the greatest of all time. Got something on your mind? Hit us up on the line for that round table talk. Ask B Hunt and Sheena and K-Sap too for their views on our dudes. Marriage Chronicles for you lovers. Oh, I'm married to the game. The championships, the only time I wanna ring. K-Sap, the man behind the mic. Check 1, 2. It ain't a rap until I say it's a rap. Just fall through, pull up, the hottest pod smoking. Yeah, I got you open. This freestyle brought to you by James Ford. Pay promotion. Yeah, simply ball dropping. You know what time it is. Pull up, chop it up with your family, man. K-Sap, what up?
And now, your host of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, the man behind the mic, K-Sap.
What's up, K-Sap? Yeah. James Ford, that's me.
I'm simply ball dropping. Simply ball dropping. Okay. Chopping up these topics, man. I'm simply ball dropping. Coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping. Nah. Driving coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping. Nah.
Hey, let me put you on game. These other podcasts out here talking that shit, but ain't repping the same. From politics to topics, tune in, you gotta watch this. Exclusive material for your radio stereo, pumping high definition. Stop what you do. We smashing all competition. You better jump on this wave. Somebody pass me a mic, man. I got something to say.
I'm simply ball dropping. Simply ball dropping. Okay. Chopping up these topics, man. I'm simply ball dropping. Driving coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping. Nah, simply ball dropping. Chopping up these topics, man. I'm simply ball dropping.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay. All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Yes. You know who it is. It's your favorite host, the man behind the mic of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, K-Sap. Man, we late night vamping tonight, man. I was minding my business, and I started getting all these alerts, man. Something fishy going on, man. A lot of confusion in the streets of Chicago, man. Y'all see the title of the show, Causing Confusion. Something fishy going on. What Jewell Lloyd's mom doing, man? Partying with the Chicago sky. I was minding my business tonight, man. Chilling. I was chilling, minding my business. I see everybody that's floating in the building. I see you, Ted. I see you, King Lion Crown. I see you, Pro Fan Talk. I see you in the dark with a smile. What's up, Michelle? Tell Michelle I said hey. I see you, King Pisces Nathan. I see you, Brooklyn, the perspective with Brooklyn 80s. I see you, T Carmella. I see you, Mike. I see Political. I see y'all in here, man. Man, I was minding my business, man, and my phone started going crazy, man. All my faithful followers and supporters started sending me the picture of Jewell Lloyd's mama partying with the sky. I see you, CC. I see you, the Demonette. I see you, Cindy Allen. I appreciate y'all rolling through with me on this late night hour, man. You know, I don't be on here this time of night, man, but it's crazy, man. It's crazy. King Pisces Nathan, man, I'm just saying. I came up on a live a couple shows ago and I said, man, I wouldn't mind seeing Jewell Lloyd, coming to the Chicago Sky if the Kennedy Carter plan don't work out. I said I would love to have her as the replacement. And you know what I'm saying? That's why her mom is out here causing confusion, man. What's up, Carl Ways? What you mean, pro fan talk? I can never clown you for posting late. Man, I'll be coming on late, man, but my phone started going crazy. I was minding my business, man. My phone started to blow up, man, and the streets of Chicago is on fire, man. They on fire because the Gold Mamba's mother is out there partying with the mascot, posing. She out there posing. But, man, it's a good thing, man. We going to talk about it, man. It's kind of funny, man. I was just chilling tonight, man. I was chilling. We got to get Carter and Jewell. Man, I was chilling, man. And I just happened to, man, just be chilling. And I said, man, let me go ahead and just go live, man, since everybody been hitting me up, man, trying to figure out what's going on, man. I was chilling. I was watching Travis Hunter get the Heisman Trophy. Well deserved. What you said, looks like she trying to shine like Jalen Daniels, mom. Yeah, yeah. Keep the draft picks. What you say, Political Little? They had to give up the number 10 pick. I'd rather them get Janiah Barker from UCLA instead of an aging veteran, just me. I mean, everybody's opinion is valid, man. I mean, everybody, got their needs and wants for the Chicago Skies team, but I just bring the news as I get it. And I just find it kind of funny that, Jewell Lloyd's mom is out there partying with the mascots. What you say, Mike? You think I'm twerking for Jewell Lloyd? Nah, I ain't twerking for nobody, man. I'm chilling, man. I'm just giving y'all the news, man. That's all. Would be nice to have Lloyd and Carter. I mean, sometimes when people can cause confusion, they gonna do it, man. And I think in this sense, man, Jewell Lloyd's mom, she know what she doing, man. You get caught out there partying with the Chicago Sky in the midst of your daughter seeking a trade and wants to get up out of Seattle. Man, she's doing her lobbying, man. Joy Lloyd's mom was twerking, yeah. Angela Dawkins, what you mean what? Antoine Baker, are we choosing Lloyd over Carter though? Nah, that's not the point, man. I never said we choosing Lloyd over Carter. I've always said if the Kennedy Carter situation don't end the way we want it to end and she's no longer with the Chicago Sky organization, Jewell Lloyd would be the perfect backup to bring in if you didn't have Kennedy Carter. The mom might be the agent working with the GM. Man, anything's possible, man. But I find it ironic that, she's partying with the Chicago Sky mascot. I mean, what y'all think? Who would you rather have? Man, I'd rather have Kennedy Carter. I mean, that's our focus, man. Kennedy Carter. Tiffany and Company said, I don't think Jewell and Carter would fit on the same team. I'm taking a 25-year-old over 30. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, y'all missing the point here, right? The point is, what's up, lovely? I'm not starting confusion, man. Jewell Lloyd's mom is starting confusion, man. I think what it is, this is the point that y'all missing. I never said Kennedy Carter and Jewell Lloyd on the same team. I said if Kennedy Carter's situation don't work itself out and she's no longer with the Sky, a nice backup would be Jewell Lloyd. That's all I'm saying. I never said get rid of Kennedy Carter. I want to make that clear. I never said get rid of Kennedy Carter. I said in this situation, if Kennedy Carter is not with the Chicago Sky, and you need a player as such as the Gold Mamba and Jewell Lloyd, I would take a chance. I would take a chance. Yeah, Rico said move Kennedy Carter over to the 1. Yeah, I mean, hey, you know, it is what it is, man. I just find it kind of ironic, man. Y'all guys are missing the point, man. Just find some, you know, some hilarity into this. Jewell Lloyd's mom partying with the Chicago Sky. Yeah. They just causing confusion, that's all. I mean, it is what it is, man. You know, I mean, why is she out there partying with the Chicago Sky? She could be partying with any other team, but she's partying with the Chicago Sky. Why y'all think she out there twerking with the mascot? She out there twerking with the mascot. Yeah. Man, I appreciate everybody that's in the building, man. We got 78 people watching, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button for me, please, man. Hit the like button. Share the video out. We gonna burn this midnight oil tonight. Since y'all always try to keep me on when I go live early, and y'all try to keep me on at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. Let's see who's gonna rock with me tonight. We're gonna burn this midnight oil. We're gonna burn the midnight oil, man. We're gonna burn this midnight oil. And I appreciate everybody that supports the channel. It's been rocking with me. That's helping us elevate. Appreciate all the donations, all the super chats that keep the channel going. Them super chats mean a lot because that shows YouTube the engagement, and YouTube will always keep this podcast in the algorithm and get it out to the masses. So I appreciate all the donations, all the super chat, and all that, you know, going forward. Let's keep it up. Let's keep the growing and flowing, man. And you know, we on the road to 15,000 subscribers. Let's get these 15,000 subscribers. Yeah, I don't know where Bro Claw's at, man. Bro Claw was doing some videos earlier today, so yeah, I think he'll be in the building soon. I don't know. He might be, you know, he's still under the weather, trying to shake back. But yeah. But I just find it kind of funny, man, that Alpha Sports said Chin shot 29%. What you say? Chin shot 29% from 3. The Sky need a point guard to shoot at least 45 from that position. Kennedy Carter is in training with Nick Van Exel this offseason. Man, I don't care who they training with. I mean, that's not the issue. The issue is Jewell Lloyd's mom out here, you know, twerking with the Chicago Sky mascot. What y'all feel about that? Let's talk about that. Why do y'all think she partying with the Chicago Sky? Come on now. We're not talking percentages tonight. I want to see where y'all's head at tonight. Why y'all think that Jewell Lloyd's mom is out here with Chicago? Why? What was the special occasion? What's going on? Let's talk about that. It's all in the streets of Chicago, out there causing confusion. What's up, Lakeisha? We on the midnight oil tonight, Lakeisha. Jewell Lloyd's mom out here causing confusion, man. She out there twerking with the mascot for Chicago, man. That's right, Tiffany. I agree. Mamba Lloyd is causing confusion. She knows the street's gonna talk if she's with the Sky mascot. I think she's trying to rile up and troll Sky fans. Yeah. Hey, it is what it is, man. I love it though. I love it. Political Little said, well, girls just want to have fun. It's called networking. Yeah, it's networking, but at the same time, this networking is causing confusion. What's up, PJ Jones? Appreciate you rolling through. Hey, man, we got 88 people in here watching, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button for me. Please, please, please. Please smash that like button. LaShawn is, what is a public event? Open to the public? Yeah, it's open to the public, man. But, you know, that's Jewell Lloyd's mom. You know, Jewell Lloyd then requested a trade from Seattle. And, you know, I mean, this is possibly one of her landing spaces, right? And now the mom is out there twerking at the party. She twerking with the mascot. Net twerking. Ted said net twerking. Well, y'all crazy. She's indirectly trying to tell us something. That lady knows she was stirring up some hot mess. Yeah, what's up, Superfly J? Appreciate you coming in. One of my awesome mods, man. Had to make sure I was here for this. Nate said I had to make sure I was here for that. In the dark with a smile. What's up? Yes. Mama twerking to come home. Lakeisha said, Mama twerking to come home to Chicago. Yeah. I just love it, man. I love it. I love it when controversy comes up, man. I love it when the confusion starts, man. That's all it's about, man. She out there having fun. She know what she doing, man. We know that. We know her home is there. She could have went partying with the Indiana Fever. Why didn't she do that? You know, Chicago and Indiana, tweeter twatter. They tweetering on the same fence, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, she could have went over there to Indiana, twerked up with Caitlin Clark. She could have been twerking with Caitlin. She could have been sitting next to Caitlin on her Time Magazine interview. Guys, we're gonna have fun tonight. That's what it's about. Tiffany and Company said, imagine a whole season of Mama Lloyd going back and forth with the Sky fans on Twitter. Sky fans not gonna go easy next season. I'm tired already. Caitlin too busy twerking for LeBron. Boy, y'all off the chain tonight. Boy, I think the later it get, the more y'all get off the chain. King Pisces Nation said, KSF, there's no confusion being caused by Chicago fans. They all loving this. And remember, your lawyer's mom is from here. She lives here. But I'm not saying, come on, King Pisces Nathan. I'm not saying that the fans are causing confusion. Is Mama Lloyd causing confusion, man? She's causing the confusion, man. Stop it. Stop it. She's causing confusion. It's just the bottom line.
They only here to cause confusion.
Kimberly W said, hey, she just wanted to meet the new mascot. That's all. That's all she wanted to do was meet the new mascot. She was trying to check out some of that good old practice facility that they building too. Mama Lloyd know what she doing. Yeah. Nah, I find it kind of interesting, man. Me personally, man, I find it interesting, man. It's just something that, you know, we can talk about. She's stirring it up. Yeah, she wants to come home. Exactly, she wants to come home. And she's telling Jeff P, my daughter want to come home. She's telling Jeff P, my daughter want to come home. Yeah, I went on and dropped the link in the chat, man. If y'all want to come up and have fun, man, y'all can come on up, man. Y'all tell me what y'all think, man. This is twerk season. Twerk season. They twerking after 12. They twerking after 12 here on Simply Ball Dropping. They twerking. Y'all go tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Join in, man. They twerking after 12, man. Tiffany Company said Jewell was just in Indiana for Notre Dame UConn game. Why weren't they twerking with Stephanie White? Thank you. Thank you, Tiffany and Company. They had their chance on national television to do that, but they didn't. Now she over there, Jewell Lloyd's mom over there with the Chicago Skies mascot twerking it up, honey all over her chest. That's what she doing. The Gladiator channel said, Jewell Lloyd, see them young horses in Chicago Sky Stable. Yeah. See what I'm saying? That you know, people can cause confusion, man. Ain't nothing wrong with causing a little confusion. They got to stir the pot somewhere. King Pisces, I understand you don't have a problem with it. We're not saying that. All we saying is Jewell Lloyd's mom is out there causing confusion. She just causing confusion, that's all. She got a right to cause confusion, man. Mama want to come home. Mama want to come home, man. She want her daughter home too. Angela Dawkins said to start confusion, these mamas need to be home in the bed. Hey, these mamas want to have fun too. Mamas can't have fun. Johnny Brown, man, appreciate that, man. Appreciate you, Johnny Brown. Appreciate you tuning in on this late night on a Friday. We got something. What's up, Lakeisha?
Hey, what? I thought I was gonna have a nice.
Me too, man. I was chilling tonight, minding my own business. Phone started blowing up.
I was chilling. I was over here saying, you know what? I got a lot of different projects I need to work on. Let me look at YouTube and learn how to do some things. Then I heard you was twerking with Mama.
Mama out there twerking with the mascot, y'all.
Mama is, I told y'all, I remember maybe about a week ago, I seen on Twitter, Jewell Lloyd was at the United Center at the Bulls game.
Uh-huh.
And I said, okay, that was quick. Okay, that's some signs coming up. Then I seen her at the Notre Dame game, which that makes sense that she went there. Now Mama's out here taking pictures with the new mascot.
she ain't taking pictures, she twerking with the mascot.
Yeah, Mama done made her intentions known.
Oh yeah, boy, she causing confusion, and I love it. I love it.
Mama said she tired of going to Seattle. She ready.
But the thing about it is, they was at the Indiana and UConn game, and they wasn't twerking it up with Stephanie White and them. They had a chance.
No,
but she out there with the mascot, and you know, as soon as something like that happens, you know it's gonna go viral. It's gonna go all over the internet.
You knew that, man. As soon as you went to it, come on, as soon as you took that picture, you knew.
Yeah. In Chicago, the streets is talking, man.
I'm surprised you didn't see Jeff P in the background, kid laughing off to the side.
Man, Jeff
P
P
was causing confusion.
Jeff P was probably the mascot. He was probably the mascot. Yeah.
You say Jeff P let the man take off tonight?
Yep. He said, look, let me don the suit. He said, let me get up in there. If Jewell Lloyd's mom coming, let me get up in that suit.
Oh my God.
Man, this is crazy though. I love it though. I love when confusions get started,
the
man.
WNBA just
it's on fire right now, man.
They just won't let us breathe just one good night.
I'm telling you, lovely. Hey, Mama Lloyd got the block hot, boy.
Now, why was she there for? Do you know?
I don't know the reason why she was there. They were just, I mean, I was getting, people were sending me the picture. You know, I got like 6 of my subscribers, supporters sent me the picture, and I'm like, man, I'm minding my own business. Why they keep sending me this picture? I said, uh-oh, she causing confusion. Let me go and fire it up. Let me go and light it up, man. Sports 263, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in.
Okay, let's talk about this now. Mama.
What's her intentions? Lakeisha? Be real. What's her intentions?
Her intentions is to get Jewell Lloyd back to Chicago to finish out her career. That's her intentions.
Don't see, to make light of that, I could agree with that because they from Chicago. Mama want to be home. And
Mama want to be home.
And Mama want her daughter home too. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I just think in this situation, man, it's funny to me because if this is not one of them, this is something that she's advocating for her daughter to get back in Chicago, right? Because we got to look at the situation. We got to look if there's any suitors for Jewell Lloyd once she, seeking a trade, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, she was at the Indiana and UConn game. She wasn't twerking it with Stephanie White. But now she's at, I don't know what this event was. What was the event? Why was she with the mascot? I mean, what was that?
I need to figure that out. I need to go check out on Twitter, see if I can find what was the event about.
Yeah, I gotta find that out.
Maybe it was a Christmas thing or something.
Man, I don't know, Lakeisha. I mean, regardless, she's with the Chicago Sky mascot. Hold on for just 1 second.
Okay.
Here comes the money.
Shout out to Mike for the $2 super chat. Said Mama Lloyd got that mascot Amish honey ordered.
What broke Claude when you need?
Man, I don't know. I think he's still under the weather,
me
man.
all the time. His ears is to the street.
Yeah,
he know what happened. He need to tell us why.
I think he touched on it.
There.
I think he touched on it. I think he might have made a video about it, man. But I haven't heard from him ever since, man. But
I'm telling you,
it's kind of funny, man. I mean, for her to just be caught up like that, and whoever took the picture, I don't know if it was a special event. It might have been a Christmas, like you said, it could have been a Christmas event. But if it was an event, why is that the only picture surfacing?
Right. Looked like Chicago had a holiday event. That was from the 12th. I see the mascot out here on Twitter giving out gifts to the babies. But we gotta figure out where that picture came out with Mama.
Yeah, Mama, she looking proud too, boy.
Mama, look, there's no doubt in my mind. We don't have to do a whole bunch of research on that case. Mama want Jewel to come home.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is.
Yeah, I think. Oh, somebody said it was a holiday Skytown event.
So why is that the only picture that we get to see?
Because people putting that to the forefront. I'm pretty sure there's other pictures out there.
but check this out. Look how happy she look in that picture though.
Mama is posing.
Yeah, she posing, boy. That was one of them glamour shots, man. She had that L pose. That's the kind of pose L be having. That's the kind of pose she had.
Mama ain't playing with y'all.
Yeah.
Do you remember? Now, let's go back a little bit. You remember when Angel had Funny Marco on her show?
Uh-huh.
And remember he made that comment? He
made the comment about Jewell Lloyd.
He surely did.
Yep.
And Angel looked at the camera and said, "You the GM?"
Yeah.
He said, "What? Make it happen. Get Jewel to come back home."
Yep. People don't realize that when Funny Marco was on there, Funny Marco did say Jewell Lloyd.
Yeah, he said, "I don't think she happy in Seattle."
Yep.
That was before all that stuff even came out. He said that about Jewell Lloyd.
Yep.
So
we on to something here.
Yeah.
I told you when stuff come out like this, and if you set and backtrack, you'd be like, damn, somebody said that. And you right. I'm glad you pointed that out, Lakeisha. Funny Marco did say that. Funny Marco did say that on Unapologetically Angel. What about Jewell Lloyd?
And Angel didn't poo-poo it. She was
nope.
just like,
nope. You got to look at her facial expressions. She didn't shoot it down. She was probably like, yeah, that'd be a good thing to get right there.
I'm telling you. So what do we think? We think Mama back there doing some he back there talking to the mascot who is Jeff P.
Man, Jeff P was under that. He was in disguise tonight, man. He didn't want to show his face. That's the only way he can, stay undercover, man, without letting y'all know what's really going on. But she must have been whispering the way she was posing, boy. She was whispering them sweet nothings in his ear, like, "Look, my daughter better come home."
Do you think we can get Jewell Lloyd and keep Kennedy Carter?
Nah, that right there is that'd be hard, because my take on it was that was my backup plan. You know what I'm saying? That was my my backup plan was if Kennedy Carter's situation don't pan out and we don't bring her back, I would love to see Jewell Lloyd to replace her. But my main focus is Kennedy Carter. Main focus is Kennedy Carter, and then we go from there. Because if we get Kennedy Carter, if we can retain the rights of Kennedy Carter and bring her back, we one step in the right direction. Now we just got to focus on the draft and what we can get in the draft.
I think she gone, K-Sap.
You think she gone?
Yeah, she gone.
Oh, that's Nate.
Nate. Okay, Nate.
What's going on? What's going on?
Let me ask you, what is your reasonings behind that?
I think Brooklyn brought it up when he was like, she's a restricted agent. They didn't talk about Michaela. They talked about Michaela and they didn't talk about Kennedy. I was like, oh man. I was like, yeah, you're right. He was talking all about Michaela this, Michaela that, but he hasn't said anything since that press conference about Michaela anyway. But you see, I saw on the Sky page her and Elizabeth Williams in the gym already. You know what I'm saying? They already practicing. They showing her all over the page. So they already let it be known. They keeping her. So she's part of the core. He didn't say it, but I think they're going to try and bring her along as well. She's only like 25, 24.
Yeah. They young, yeah. Like Kennedy Carter, she's 25 as well. And I think, how old is Jewell Lloyd? Jewell Lloyd, how old is she? 31, 32?
She's 31. Yeah, she's 31.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think as long as there are no first round picks from this draft, like next draft, 2026 is pretty weak.
Yeah.
But as long as there's no first round picks from this draft, and it's not a bunch of them, I don't think Jeff coming up off the 2025 picks anyway, because he was real excited about 2025. Like, I think he got a plan for that.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Kennedy's gone, and I think they can. They're right. I think as of within a couple of weeks, they can trade her rights. Like, they can not offer her an offer sheet, but they can trade the rights to Seattle so they can negotiate with her. Yeah. So before she even negotiate, so like, hey, this is what I want. They can go ahead and trade her because they got the cap space. They can literally absorb Joel's cap space right now. Yeah, they can absorb all that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they'll be off the right foot. Let's say Flo does come out. Because, I don't know. I think when she signed out a rival deal, I think she already talked to LA and it's like, hey, this is what we're going to do. And then I think she went ahead and did it, like Paige.
It got to make sense. It got to make sense.
Yeah, it has to make sense. Right, exactly. I think she talked to LA. She wanted them, you know what I'm saying? For sure thing, like, hey, y'all not passing me up, right? Like, nah, look, if you coming out, you're our star. You know what I'm saying? We're going to start around you with Rakia and Cam because, you know what I'm saying? So that's her thing. Well, she's at LA and Atlanta. Because then all of a sudden she's talking more about the WNBA, even on her podcast. So, like, she'd throw it out there here and there, but the WNBA is more and more like, and the weekly this and the expansion. So she's talking more about the WNBA than she ever has.
Yeah.
Like, at all. So I think you put Olivia Miles and Jewell, and you know what I'm saying? I still don't think Michaela's a starter at the 3, but whatever. You got Jewell, Olivia, Angel, and Camilla. I mean, you can put whoever at the 3 at that point.
Yeah,
I think you got a solid starting 5 and a core, and that's a playoff team right off the bat.
Yeah, I mean that's a good point. But my thing is, right, I'm solely focused on Chicago doing the right thing and bringing Kennedy Carter back. So I want everybody to know in the chat, we just putting it out there. A lot of people, that's their opinion. They don't think Kennedy's coming back. That's our main focus. We want Kennedy back.
Yeah, I want her back.
Right.
I just don't think it's happening.
Me too.
Yeah, I just don't think it's happening.
Me either. But what I'm saying is,
go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Keisha. But what I'm saying is, if Kennedy don't come back, I think Jewell Lloyd makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. But guess what Angel just posted on Twitter 9 hours ago?
More confusion.
What she post? What she post?
Don't do it,
Because you got me looking at Twitter once you started this case out.
Let me get on. What's going on?
She said, worry about what you don't see and what's not being posted.
Uh-oh.
Worry about what you don't see and what's not being posted.
Now, what could that mean?
Worry about what you don't see. Oh, what you don't see is her, because she said she don't like posting basketball stuff. Like, she'll post here and there, but she's in all you saw was one thing. The guy, one of her trainers posted her dead tired after a workout. Like, she don't want to constantly put out what she doing and how she's, her workouts and stuff like that. Because I saw somebody post a video about her workout. Like, I know she's tired of putting out content for the content, the Clarkies or whatever. I'm like, dude, how you criticizing? That's literally her just throwing the ball around, shooting, and he criticizing her workout video. I'm like, come on, man, you got to get it together. You need something better to do. like for real. So I think she's, you know what I'm saying, talking about
that.
Yeah, talking about that or something. Like she doesn't like posting basketball, so I think she's in the lab and.
But yeah, I mean, she addressed that a long time ago. So why do it? Why do it right now? I think she has already posted something like that before. She's already talked about it on her podcast. So I understand what you're saying, Nate. In this situation, that what Lakeisha brought up, what she posted. Do you think she's really, going back down that road again to readdress that?
It's she got to be talking about something else. Because now you got Jewell Lloyd, mama, out here with the lion, and then who approved that? Because they knew that, like, hey, let me get a picture with the new mascot.
Yeah.
Somebody in the Scott organization was like, hey, wait, you know what? Go right on ahead. Go ahead and do that.
They say who approved that? Who gave the approval?
Yeah.
Somebody has to approve that before it's posted. That has to be approved.
Because the thing about it, y'all got to understand, their social media handler got fired, is no longer with them. They got somebody new. So who's
somebody they pick?
Yeah. So this is somebody that's been approved by Jeff P.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm with you, Nate. I don't know.
What they say, where smoke is fire.
Say that one more time, Nate. I'll be trying to tell people where there's some smoke.
Where there's smoke, there's fire. Yeah. She like that. She gasoline.
Yep.
I need to know was she invited to this event or did she
pull
up?
Hey, she pulled
that's
up.
Wonderland.
Hey,
she deep in Chicago. She pulled up. I guarantee you she was invited.
But who let her in? Who let her in?
She on the staff. That's Jewel. That's Gwendolyn Lloyd.
I'm just
she gone to Chicago. I guarantee she had a pass. Didn't she have something around her neck, a lanyard? So she had a pass. Yeah, she had a pass. Yeah.
She had all access. That's what I'm saying.
All access. Yeah, she had all access.
You want me to pull the picture back up?
Yeah, pull the picture back up.
Look at her.
My mind going.
Look at her.
Oh yeah, look at that. She got the pass. Yeah. Oh yeah, she in the pose. Why she pose? Why you said she look like L?
Yeah, she posing like L.
She did pose like L.
Yeah. Yeah, L.
She did pose like L. Yeah. Well, L times. Look at the vegans. Look what that vegan stuff did for me. Yeah, she did pose like L.
Superfly J say she was on the VIP list.
That's what I'm saying. So okay, put it this way: if she just pulled up, who let her in? If she didn't just pull up and she got invited,
who invited her?
Credentials. Who invited her? Who put her on? Who gave her all access? Who
Jeff
gave
P.
her all access?
And
I'm sorry, Jeff. Jeff P did that.
And her mama is Jewell Lloyd's agent. Is her mama? So
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So I mean, it's just I love it. I love the confusion.
I love it. We better chill.
Yeah. Now, L, we can't chill. You know it's a fact.
You know how the conspiracy theories go, L. So as we see something, we like, oh, what does this mean?
Yeah. And
all
see,
I know is she got that honey on her chest. With that mascot.
Oh yeah, she look right now. I don't know what she doing in her home right now. She probably walking around butt naked with no bra. But she stirred up some confusion, man. Because,
with the big small.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why it's confusion. Because if it wasn't confusion, people wouldn't have been sending it to me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like people just sending me stuff like, "What's up, Missy? I see you coming in." But the crazy thing about it is, like we just talked about it, man. If an event goes down like this, you must have been pre-contacted that we got you on the VIP list. We got your credentials. You show up. We got you. And she rolled up in there.
L, you one of a kind, baby. I agree with you. You one of a kind.
That's some distasteful. She said that's some distasteful confusion.
Don't play with her.
L, get out your feelings. Get out your feelings, L.
Get out your feelings.
Get out your feelings. She took your pose.
She did.
Get out your feelings. She took your pose.
It's been taken.
And then also that. Let me look at this picture one more time.
Look at it one more time.
Look at it.
Yeah, let's look at it again.
she got the long blonde, the reddish curls that L be rocking. See,
Yeah, you're right.
She been watching the show, L. She been watching.
And the red sweater. Yeah, she got that red on too.
Yep. Look at you, L.
Trying to take your look, L. She didn't pull it off, L.
Wow, she didn't pull it off.
No, she didn't pull it off.
That's almost some similarities there, though. Come on now, L. All y'all gotta do is look at L's profile picture she got on her thing. It'll tell you a lot. Look, yeah, L, we got you tonight.
L say that chick ain't got nothing on her.
Yeah, yeah.
She out there. And
No, hey, I'm gonna tell you this. L out there causing confusion now. Was that you, L, in disguise?
Right, was that you, L?
And that mascot, all I know is Mama got her one leg out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she got one leg ready to twerk.
And she is happy about taking that picture. That's all I got to say.
She did look super happy, though. Yeah.
And she knew it was going to be, she was going to be trending. She knew she was going to be trending.
Somebody said her mama probably caused her problem in Seattle. No, I don't think that was a.
I don't know. She had been in Seattle so long.
Yeah,
though.
that was she butted heads with the teammates, man.
I just think her and Skylar Diggins just did not click.
Yeah, and sometimes change is good, man. Change is good. She's a champion.
I think she wanted to leave last year. Yeah. I think she wanted to leave last year, but she's like, I'm gonna take this money. I'm gonna try it one more time. Because that was in the reports. What's the coach name? Is it Noah Quinn? Yeah, Jewell wanted to leave, but she convinced her to stay another year. They're gonna try. She signed the extension. She's like, I'll go ahead and do this core. We're gonna try it. But she wanted to leave last season. They had that horrendous season. Then they brought on Skylar and NECA. And you hear the reports, she's like, oh, NECA ops. NECA ops. So I think she probably just definitely needs to change the scenery.
But I'm glad that her mama, Jewell Lloyd's mama, out there stirring up the pot, though. I'm glad.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And when a player asks for a trade, the organization they coming from is at a disadvantage because
we know she want to leave.
Yeah, everybody knows she want out, so you lose a little of your leverage. So at this point in time, do Chicago just pounce on them? Because I can't see Chicago giving up that third pick for
not for Jewell Lloyd.
Absolutely not.
Maybe the 10th, maybe
that 10th pick, but not that third pick.
I'm not even saying, if I'm Jeff, I know I got Seattle by the balls. Like your mama in Chicago, they're at the Notre Dame game. She got security around her. She got a hood on. She didn't want to be seen with them. Like, I know your player wants to leave. She's on a 1-year contract. Like, so I'm not going to give you how about this? I give you next year's 2026. He throwing a second. I'm throwing Dana Evans.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm throwing in Dana Evans in any deal. I'm throwing it.
Right,
I give you Dana a first round pick in 2026, and you can go ahead. They need another star. If you're not giving them this year's first round pick, so that's where Kennedy comes in. Like, I will give us the rights to Kennedy. I don't need no first round pick there.
Somebody say, Kennedy, get back here. Jewell Lloyd mama trying to replace you. Jewell Lloyd mama say, you stay in China all you want, baby.
Right, you stay out there in China. Yeah. That actually looked bad when China came out for the 10 Ring Award. I'm sorry, that looked real bad to me.
Yeah, I thought it
did. That looked real bad.
Some people disagree, but I thought it didn't look good either. I didn't like it.
This is for keeping your temper award. What? I didn't understand that.
But they say Kennedy over there the highest scoring person in the league.
And she averaging like 40, ain't she?
Yeah, something like that. I'm like
for myself respectfully. So how you should
But the thing is, K-Sap, what Jeff might be looking at with Jewell Lloyd, you got 3-point shooting too, right?
You regret like, damn, I wish.
Say that again.
Is Jewell Lloyd a decent 3-point shooter?
Yeah, I mean Jewell Lloyd is she's the gold mamba. She got that mentality.
Even though she's older,
she can still help the Chicago Sky out.
I think she still got stuff left in the tank. Me too. I agree.
Yeah.
I just don't. A lot of people don't. You know, I know they don't want Kennedy to leave. I don't want Kennedy to leave. But I don't know. I don't know if Jeff P want to deal with her anymore. He might like, because Jewell Lloyd's personality is so laid back.
Yeah.
He might like that type of player. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like Antoine Baker said, Jewell, she just had an off year, man. You know what I'm saying? I think that whole situation out there with, you know, the things that was going on when they brought Gabby Williams back, I just think everything just imploded. You know what I'm saying? And I think,
right.
And like I said before, when we talked, you know, when the news broke that she wanted to trade, I said, man, you know, shit, she probably checked out. Once that Gabby Williams situation, you know, when they brought in Gabby Williams, I think she probably checked out. And that's when she started going to these players and making them be accountable, and they didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? And I think shit just ran its course, and it's time for her to bounce.
My only other thing is, if by some miracle we get my girl back, the one I twerk for, Kennedy Carter. I mean, can Jewell Lloyd and Kennedy Carter coexist?
No. If Kennedy Carter comes back, they won't even entertain the fact of a Jewell Lloyd. They won't entertain that. They won't entertain that.
Okay. So you said I can have one or the other. Huh?
This is the Kennedy. This is the Kennedy backup, man.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely a backup.
I don't think nobody can replace Kennedy Carter.
Right.
We need Kennedy back, man. But Jewell Lloyd is gonna be the fallback. Mark my words. Y'all heard it here first, man. If Kennedy Carter is not with the Chicago Sky, Jewell Lloyd will be a Chicago Sky, and I'm gonna stand on that.
Well, let's look at her attributes. She is a veteran. She can shoot.
Yeah.
She can defend.
She's a champion.
She's a champion.
She's a gold medalist.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's not a bad fallback, right?
That's a great resume.
Yeah. And I
Even
think
though she's a little older.
Yeah. But I think like what you said, K-Sap, is actually pretty important about her being laid back. I think that's kind of probably what Jeff wants, is someone that's, you know what I'm saying, it's not allegedly a problem in the locker room. Someone that's not trying to be the alpha, they're just coming to play ball and let the young, let the youngins, be young, and this is Angel Reese and Carmelo Cardoso's franchise, and this their team, and I'm just coming to help them win. All right, you understand that? All right, let's play ball. So I think that will actually, she would fit in perfect, because hearing the allegations of Kennedy, one of them like, hey, I'm a star, I'm a superstar. What y'all talking about?
Hey, I will play something for y'all. Hold up. Go ahead, y'all. Keep talking.
Yeah, and you let Jewell Lloyd and E. Will anchor the team around those young players.
Because you still need
stars.
Because I saw somebody comment like, you don't want too many vets. I agree to an extent, but you still need vets. I'm fine. I still want Olivia Miles, running point next to Lloyd. But you still need a mix of good vets with, with young players, so they can know how to win, know what they need to do, how to come off screens, come off pin downs, what to do off the court, how to handle refs. You still need certain vets for that.
Now watch, check this conversation out between Angel Reese and Funny Marco. Check it out.
Okay, checking it out.
NBA. You got a favorite team?
I really like the WNBA over the NBA.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hard take.
Yeah.
You don't watch the NBA?
I do. When the playoffs, games? I like it when the playoffs.
Okay.
But the WNBA, I watched it through the whole thing. And let me see, who you feel like the best 3-pointer shooter in the WNBA is?
Between Caitlin, Diana Taurasi.
You didn't even say the first person. Wow.
Who would you say?
Sabrina.
Between those three.
You didn't say her though. Jewell Lloyd. Joy was going crazy. She slowed down this season. I don't think she want to be there.
You're just the GM. You know it all. Yo, you need to work. You need to come work with Chicago.
Hey, y'all heard that?
Yeah, she said, "Oh, you know it all."
Yeah.
Now y'all heard that,
right? She started laughing like, "Oh, you already know." Yeah.
At least before that happened, he said he said, "I don't think she want to be in Seattle no more."
But you got to you got to listen to what he said was key in there. Like I said that she didn't want to be there. I said it was time for her to go. Funny Marco said the same thing. She was going crazy, and then she slowed down, and then she said, no, he said that she didn't want to be there. And then she said, Jewell Lloyd, she want to come to Chicago.
And she said, "Oh, you just the GM now."
Yeah, she's like, "Oh, you know it." She's like, "You know it all. You already know."
It all. See, like I said,
that's the confusion.
Like I said, I think Chicago can keep their picks in this draft, and like Nate said, give Seattle some picks from the next draft,
which is weak anyway. Yeah, it's weak anyway.
And Seattle might make that trade.
ADP said, Lakeisha, I got a bone to pick. What's that bone you got to pick, ADP?
What I did, ADP. You know,
Lakeisha.
We supposed to be twerking for Lord. ADP, come on up here. What I do?
Go ahead, hit the link, ADP. I got you. Uncle J.E., everybody knows the context on what me and Lakeisha was talking about when we talked about that Funny Marco and that Angel Reese clip. Lakeisha brought it up earlier, talking about what he said was won't y'all go ahead, and she want to come to Chicago. Angel Reese did say, let's make it happen. I didn't play the whole clip, but for the context on what we're trying to say is the same thing I was saying. Funny Marco knew that Jewell Lloyd was killing it, and then when that Gabby Williams situation happened, she checked out. She didn't want to be there no more.
Yeah, she checked out.
I checked out. So Gabby Williams' situation made it difficult. Then she started going at it with the players, and then that's when all the stuff came out with Aneka and Skylar, talking about, their grievance and, players being treated this way. And then once that investigation was over, it didn't go the way Jewell thought it was going to go. She said, look, I want to trade. And like Funny Marco said, let's get her to Chicago. Angel Reese did say, let's make it happen. So if Angel Reese is not against it, I'm not against it either. Because I think Jewell Lloyd got a lot left in the tank.
I think Chicago is thinking they can at least, if they get Olivia Miles in the draft, if they have a Jewell Lloyd, then they have Camilla, and they have Angel.
Man, you working with something.
You like I say, you working with something. All you need is a wing.
Yeah.
But hey,
right, because they got 2 first, so they probably still get their wing in that first round. Because Michaela isn't a starter. She's a good tweener coming off the bench, but she's not a starter. So you get your starter in the draft,
But if you do that trade, that means you want to win 9, don't you think, Nate? You want to win.
Well, that's 9. What they said, but that's what Jeff said. I told you, Jeff worked with James Wade, but he has a different philosophy. He wants to mix the youth and vets. James Wade was like, hey, Trey, I don't need them picks. F them picks. You know what I'm saying? I'm trading all my picks for vets. That's how he screwed us over with the Marina Mabry trade, because he didn't want to lose when they lost Candace Parker, Courtney. So we lost everybody. They was like, all right, we up. And all who was left was Ka. And he's like, all right, I'm going to trade all these picks just so I can get Marina. That was horrible. But it panned out in the end because we traded Ka, because we had no first round picks last year. We had no first round picks. So we traded Ka to Phoenix and got their 3rd round pick and a 2nd and a future first of 2026. And then we got Angel because we also traded Julie Alamon, Leah Rue to the Sparks. And that's how we got number 7. So Jeff been on one. He already knew. He like, so he's not going to trade these first round picks this year, knowing who's coming out. So that's why I'm like, he looking at 2026 like I would, like, I can get you 2026, but if you want Kennedy, then I can get you a 2nd. And can't, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to give out too many firsts, but she's a franchise, so you got to come at least a first round pick and at least a star player. So if you want 1 first, you got to give up only 1 first, and a star player is going to be the rights to Kennedy and a pick swap or something, and a first round pick.
Let me tell you something. If I give you Kennedy, I don't know if I'm giving you a pick.
But that's just the league. It's not going to be any fair trades. And Jewell has accomplished way more than Kennedy. Kennedy is younger.
Gotcha.
I think she's better. You know, but Lloyd is a two-time champion. Yeah, she's a two-time champion and an Olympic medalist. You know, she's been doing this for 10 years. You know, and Kennedy been bouncing around on 3 teams. So you're gonna give up a pick. So
but
hey, Jewell Lloyd, you already know Jewell Lloyd not gonna be a problem besides her snitching right now. But you know, but besides her dry snitching,
besides
you know,
being a snitch.
Right, besides doing some dry snitching, but you know, like Seth said, you let them come in and bully you off your block. This your block, and you let them come over and take your block. Dang, you know, you lost some respect. But hey, she's still a baller though. Yeah, they came. Skylar came and bullied her off her block. Skylar was like, "This is my bike, punk." You know what I'm saying? And she was saying, you know, she's like, "That's my grandmama chain," and she went and told her mama, and mama went to Twitter.
Bully on the block, huh?
Yeah, bully on the block. Snatched her. Hey, she made Jewell Lloyd sit in the bleachers. They sit in front row. Marina, Enrique, you know what I'm saying? They sit in front row. She in the bleachers with security with a hood over her head. You know what I'm saying? That's not a good look.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is we doing? What is she doing? Like she finna go rob somebody. She better not go outside with that hood on her head.
Uh-oh. We got ADP up here to cause confusion. What's going on?
What I did, ADP?
Well, it's you and L. Well, KSAT was quiet, so it's not KSAT fault. But I had to tell my daughter, I was like, Yanni, we got to upgrade. I was like, I know you got the camera light, and I know I got a ring light in here somewhere. I said, Yanni, I said, L kept posting the lights on the side of the screen. I said, they trying to tell me I need some light. I said, come on, Yanni. We got to come out the darkness. So she going to help me get my light together, just so y'all know.
Okay.
Y'all had me. It's like y'all wanted to say it, but y'all didn't say it. And I was like, Yanni, I think, because Elle put about 3 things to the side talking about that light. And I'm looking at everybody light. And I'm like, they got all that good light. I got to come with it.
Because it looked like you was hiding in the closet filming.
No, he didn't. I know.
Yes, you know, KSAT.
KSAT was quiet.
Closet.
I said, if Elle posts one more thing, I said, I'm gonna get her butt. I said, she know what she doing.
You know, she said she put it in her cart on Amazon. All you gotta do is go follow her carousel. Everything will be in there for you. Yes, indeedy.
And Lakeisha was like, "Yep."
You heard what Elle said. She said she wasn't thinking about that at all. Yeah, you was, Elle. You was taking shots at him. I know what you was doing.
Yeah, she was. She's so smooth.
Yeah.
She's smooth with it, but it's all good. I got the point, Elle.
Nah, you all right, ADP. You all right, ADP. Let me ask you a question though, because you keep on saying in the chat, man, no Jewell Lloyd. Why? What's the problem?
I just don't. I don't know. I think that. Well, far as like, I think she do a lot of hero ball, but hey, I could be just talking. I just don't get a good feel for her to be with Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
But that's.
I'm not saying that she's not a good player or nothing like that. I just don't. Something don't seem right for Jewell to come to Chicago.
Why? What's the gut feeling? What the feeling you have?
You don't think she's not an alpha, right?
Right.
Definitely not.
I think
maybe she'll do good being alongside another alpha. Maybe she needs an alpha. I don't know.
Yeah, because Brianna Stewart when she was there was the alpha, her and Sue Bird. So when Brianna, Sue Bird, when they left, and you know what I'm saying, they just left Jewell and they courted Jewell Lloyd, and they was like, all right, it's your team. She was like, oh, is it? You know, so
right. Yeah, but you know what? Some players are not. That's not their personality to be the leader of the team. They could be very talented and still not. That's not their thing. They don't want to lead people to nowhere. They just want to play ball.
Okay, so what if she get right? Please don't get on Chicago. But what if she get on Chicago? Right? and things don't go her way. What do you think she gonna do? She gonna throw another tantrum, right?
Nah, I don't think so, ADP.
Nah.
The reason why I said that, I think, her course is just ran in Seattle, man. She been with Seattle for the last 9 years, almost 10 years, right? And
she had a 10-year record of not causing no problem.
No problem at all. The problem didn't start until Gabby Williams came on board, and things just, I'm not blaming Gabby Williams, but for some reason things just didn't go well with the Seattle Storm. That's when all the bickering started happening. That's when people was upset that, people was coming at Jewell, like Skylar Diggins. I don't think they saw eye to eye. Things just blew up. The accusations that they had out against them about, players getting mistreated and things like that. And once they came to the end of the investigation, like I said, I'm going to stand on this. I think things didn't go in the favor the way Jewell Lloyd wanted them. So she seeked to trade. She wanted out because at the beginning of the season, the Gold Mamba was balling, right? After that Olympic break, when Gabby Williams came on board, she just kind of checked out.
Yeah. And I didn't like that Gabby Williams move. I didn't like bringing people in the middle of a season.
Yeah.
And just throwing them to start, mess up the flow. I didn't like it. Because it seemed like the person that got sent to the bench a little bit more was what's the girl that blocks people?
Jordan Horston.
Yeah. Horston and Ezzy. She didn't get as many minutes either.
Ezzy McBeggar, the big girl.
I can't never say her name.
Yeah. Megagore, I can't say her name either.
You can tear them up. You tearing them names up.
I'm tearing that name up.
And I'll be the one to tell you straight up, I tear that name up, boy.
Right? Yeah. I was like, okay.
But listen, y'all,
a good player, but I just didn't
this
like
is the crazy thing, though, Lakeisha. Just look at this in context, right? I want y'all to take this in context. Jewell Lloyd started the season off hot, right?
Yep.
A lot of people like myself said, after that All-Star break, she kind of simmered down because of the situation. But let's take this in consideration, man. The chick averaged 20 a game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists in 1.4 steals, man. Come on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you cannot. That's, oh, man.
Oh, no, I feel you. I like the Gold Mama. I always have.
So does Jewell and Kennedy play the same position?
Yeah, two guard.
I mean, like y'all said,
combo guard.
You don't want to put labels on these as guards and stuff because the true point guards no longer exist in the WNBA. Right. The way that they moving them around, talking about you got to be of this size to be a point guard. Nah, I disagree with that. I just think, like Nate said, Kennedy and Jewell Lloyd are combo guards. I think they both can play point guard and they can play shooting guard. That's why we label them as a combo guard, right? But I mean, for somebody saying that she had a slow second half of the season, but still averaged 20. Come on, I take that any day.
That's what I'm about to say. This was a down year for Jewell Lloyd.
Yeah.
She averaged 19.7 points a game.
Round that up to 20.
Yeah, and she had 4.45 rebounds and 3.6
round that up to 5.
Yeah, 5 to 4. And then her field goal percentage was 40%.
Yeah,
what really dipped this year was 3-point percentage.
Yeah, it went down to 20%. 20, yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So you guys are saying if Kennedy leaves to bring Jewell.
If we don't, that's my backup plan right there. If Kennedy Carter situation don't subdue here in Chicago and we lose her, my next available is the Gold Mamba and Jewell Lloyd. That's what I've been advocating, right? That's only if Kennedy Carter is not back.
Yeah.
Let me make it clear one more time. I want Kennedy Carter. I'm not saying take Jewell Lloyd over Kennedy Carter.
No.
I want Kennedy Carter. I want Kennedy Carter. But if Kennedy Carter is not in the playing cards and Jeff P wants to move in a different direction, my next best available
is Jewell Lloyd.
That's already in the WNBA and she's a veteran is Jewell Lloyd.
Well, if Dana's there, that's gonna clash. So, is Dana gonna?
I'm not worried about Dana.
Ain't nobody worried about her. Anybody worried about Tyson Patrick? Anybody worried about her?
Tyson Patrick.
We can't be worried about Dana Evans, man. We got to worry about people that's going to contribute to the Chicago.
But you know what though?
Yeah.
ADP, let me tell you.
Let me not talk about her.
Dana, let me tell you this. Dana Evans will probably respect Jewell Lloyd over she did Kennedy Carter.
Oh yes, probably will.
Because you know the only reason why Lakeisha she'll probably do that because she's scared of Kennedy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And she knows Jewell Lloyd. And she knows Jewell Lloyd is better than her.
Person, you ain't gonna be talking. You're not gonna be talking no smack to her and think she ain't gonna come back with something. Or you ain't gonna be sarcastic. She's just not that type of person.
Yeah.
She gonna remember and she reacts.
Yeah.
But I think the situation with Jewell Lloyd is very unique because she's been in the WNBA for a minute, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She knows she's on the back half of her career. But like I said, to get a new start in a fresh place and get them demons away from you, you don't know what Jewell Lloyd's gonna show up. She might be the Mamba that she was when she was at Notre Dame when she first came into the season, right?
Yeah, you're right.
You don't know what can happen.
You gotta go watch footage of Jewell Lloyd at Notre Dame.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But she coming in to Jeff Demon, so I mean, I'm just
I understand what you're saying, ADP. She's not coming in to Jeff Demons. She's coming in with a fresh start. She's coming in with a fresh start.
Right, a rebrand.
A rebrand. If that happens to take place, if she does end up with Chicago Sky. But you got to understand something. The reason why we talking about it so heavy is because Mama was out there twerking. She the one that caused the
honey on the chest and everything.
Yeah.
She was out there twerking at the holiday event for the Chicago Sky.
So she's putting this. She's putting this in the air. She's putting it out there. That's
looking like L and everything.
Yeah. That's what
why you messing with L?
Oh my God. Make Kennedy golf. Kennedy just don't even about it. I'm gonna contact her on the TikTok or something because
you gonna reach out.
You know how kids get, so you know if they decide whatever, she's not gonna be there. She decides she don't want to be there. You know how she do. She coming for you quietly.
I need everybody to reach out to Kennedy Carter because I don't know. She make amends with Jeff P or do something.
I think they full of mess. I think they probably will keep Kennedy, but you know with him you never can tell. But at this point, I don't even care. They are my big three. Angel, Camilla, and Kennedy. They forever be my big three. So whoever she plays for, I'm gonna follow her, you know, with that. But
I mean that's respect, that's love.
That's respect,
that's that's not a good move.
But I mean, but y'all gotta understand something. We dealing with a general manager that was, you know, put in place after a head coach was picked last year, right? He didn't have too much say in what was going on. Now he got full reins of what's going on, right? So at the same time, we just want to put the context here. This is the context. And everybody in the chat that's making all these excuses why y'all don't want Jewell Lloyd, let's make it make sense, guys. We're saying, I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it loud and clear. I don't want y'all to misconstrue my words or say I'm, saying anything egregious. But what I'm trying to say is I want Kennedy Carter back. That's bottom line. But my backup plan is if she's not there with the Chicago Sky and Jeff P, which is on the clock, makes a bad move and don't bring her back, my next available person, next man up to replace that. You can't replace Kennedy Carter and what she does. I will take a shot at bringing Jewell Lloyd in. That's where I'm at.
I knew I should have wear my red lipstick on this podcast.
This after dark. It's after dark. What's going on?
L said Jewell Lloyd mama out there twerking and catfishing.
See, L. See, look. At first, L was mad at us for bringing her and Mama Lloyd together. Now she's using the word catfishing. See? Yeah, we on to something, L.
Mm-hmm. Trying to say,
yeah.
They're trying to say because I can't see her comments. What's she true?
She tried to say because they was making fun talking about Jewell Lloyd mama was posing like L on her pictures, and so she's saying that woman catfishing.
Had the red curly hair, you know what I'm saying? Had the red sweater on. Yeah.
No, got Superfly J Burns up here acting up.
Mm-hmm. They all know what she be doing intentionally. Mm-hmm.
I'm with you, K-Set. I mean, we want Kennedy Carter. I'm trying to find a number. It's probably unlisted. She not answering me. I left a voicemail. I told her, don't worry about what you talking about.
Oh, man.
Don't worry about nothing. Just come back. Just come home.
Keisha always got to say something make me choke.
I left the voicemail. It was very heartfelt. So I'm hoping she'll listen to it and come home and apologize to Jeff P. But
well, Keisha, she first thing she gonna be saying is, "How does woman get my number and who is this?"
but the crazy thing is, Keisha, I don't think Kennedy owes Jeff P an apology. What does Kennedy owe Jeff P an apology for?
She don't owe him one. I just want her to stroke his ego so he don't be trying to trade my girl. K-Sap.
Man, but like I'm saying, y'all gotta understand something in the chat. Y'all under distress, but shit, you gotta blame Jewell Lloyd's mom. Shit, she know what's going on. She gotta know.
She knew what she was doing. She knew what she was doing.
Man.
Something is up. I don't know what is up.
She definitely knows something.
Something is up.
I hope that, Keisha, you need to contact Kennedy on IG because
Lord,
they get ready some confusion. Kennedy, she ain't gonna hold back no words.
But wait a minute, ADP, they in the chat talking about I'm gonna be accused with stalking.
With stalking,
yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. It's stalking. You stalking Kennedy.
But
you're gonna be on the news.
But I think what's going on, Jeff got that pot. He got it on. You know how you let it simmer? He's simmering it right now, right? He's slow cooking.
Without emotions.
Yeah, he's slow cooking us, man. Like I'm not gonna say too much more about Jeff, man. I'm gonna let Jeff do what he got to do, but he know he on the clock. But things that are going on, man, I just love it, man, and I'm laughing because of the fact that when we have a situation like this, man, and like Nate said, and I've always said, where there's smoke, there's fire. It's a reason that Jewell Lloyd's mom showed up at whatever event they had.
Yeah.
Because as a mother, I know your daughter plays sports, but why Jewell Lloyd's mom? Why Jewell Lloyd's mom show up? Where was Kennedy Carter's mom? Where was Angel Reese's mom? You see what I'm saying? I'm just looking at it in a situation like that. Is Jewell Lloyd requested a trade, right? Like we said in the chat, we know Jewell Lloyd and them are from Chicago, and like you said, Keisha, in a situation like that, and I put it this way. In a situation like that, you want your daughter home, right? And I'm gonna give y'all a prime example. Candace Parker had a choice to go anywhere she wanted to go, but she wanted to finish her career where? At home.
Yep.
And what happened? She went. She came. They brought her on to Chicago. She won a championship, right?
Right.
Yep.
In situations like this, and we go back to the situation. Where's Dwayne Wade from? Chicago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did Chicago take a chance on D Wade, suiting him up with the Chicago Bulls?
They did.
Overpaid him, but
yeah.
To bring him home.
Exactly. Jewell Lloyd's career with Seattle. She's a champion. She's a gold medalist, right? She's been in the WNBA 10 years plus.
She's their girl.
She's
Chicago's girl. Yeah.
There you go. She's home. She's homegrown, and that says a lot for her mother. Out of everything that's been going on in Chicago, and Jewell Lloyd requests a trade, guys, right? But all season long, where was Jewell Lloyd's mother at then? Was she at any Chicago Skies games? Was she at any events? Was she at Barbie night? Was she at any of that?
Not one. Nope, not one.
All of a sudden, like I said, it's the timing of things. All of a sudden, Jewell Lloyd has seeked the trade, is frustrated, and wants to get out of Seattle. Now her mama's twerking with the mascot. Make it make sense, guys.
Like this. This is too messy. I don't like this.
This ain't messy.
Yes, it is messy. Why she show up at Chicago?
Why you call it messy?
Oh, she talking about her twerking with the
just call it confusion, man. Just call it she causing confusion.
Yes, I don't like the way they doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, woo, they gonna break it out.
They playing with our emotions, ADP. That's what they doing.
Don't let them.
You gotta understand. ADP. You gotta understand. She's only there if Jeff allow her to be there.
Exactly.
Say that one more time, Lakeisha. I don't think nobody in the chat heard that.
She's only there if Jeff P allow her to be there. Otherwise,
he allowed himself to be there.
Somebody signed off on it.
Yeah, this is all business. That's what y'all gotta understand too. This is a business move. Like, hey, I was thinking about coming out there. Like, hey, you know what? That's a great idea because at that point, you're putting more pressure on Seattle to get this so-called headache out of there. So I'm gonna lowball you, and I'm not even gonna give you like barely any first round picks at all. I'm gonna try to keep as many assets as possible because I know you want to get rid of her, and she's on a 1 year. Yep. So I'm gonna lowball you as much as possible. Hey, yeah, come on, Gwendolyn, come on over here to Chicago. Hey, you want to take a picture with the mascot? Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on, Nate. Is she on a 1 year deal?
She's on a 1 year.
Oh yeah, Jeff P. He
can get her for scrap.
Chicken.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But the point y'all missing, like Nate said earlier, Chicago is not over the cap.
Yeah, they can just absorb her.
They can absorb that money from her. That's not going to hurt them.
Yeah, you're right.
And if you do trade for her, you can give her crumbs. You can give her. You can give her Dana Edmond.
Starting with Dana.
Yeah.
Starting with.
Yeah, you can give her Dana and Izzy. Go.
And if it don't work out after a year, you can cut bait.
Exactly. There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
So guys, look at it on the flip side.
Can't flip it.
It ain't like we giving up the franchise for her if we make a run at her. That's the backup plan.
Yeah. Because Angel wants to win. She said that. She told Tyler. That's what Tyler Marsh said. He said first when he's talked to Angel, first thing she says, "I want to win, coach. That's all I know how to do is win." So that's what Jeff P came out and said. We want to win because Angel wants to win. Camilla wants to win. That's all they know is win. Yeah.
He's trying to figure out how to win, you know, because
so they want to win now. Like that playoff money, being in the playoffs and having games at home, like everybody get paid off that. So they want to, you know what I'm saying, be successful, not just a first round and get swept. They trying to build. That's why he was like, I'm gonna let y'all skedaddle because Izzy, all them, they're all unrestricted free agents. They're gone. Like they probably bring Izzy back on the minimum because she was hurt. I doubt it because you know what I'm saying. Well, Dana made sure she got thrown under the bus. Like, yeah, Izzy, you tell them too. That's why I don't think Dana's coming back. Like they can prop her up all they want. I'm trying to give her away at this point. Like she can go.
They probably send that whole bench, Nate.
Yeah.
Now,
oh yeah.
Now I'm gonna cause a little bit more confusion, right? Nah, this is not a confusion in that way. I'm addressing the chat right now. Chat.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I want to say to you guys. Since y'all so against this Jewell Lloyd coming to Chicago, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we lose out on Kennedy Carter, who's your backup plan? I'll wait.
No, we need a backup plan. I don't know what they're talking about. Yeah.
Crickets.
If they get rid of Kennedy Carter for nothing, I'll be still talking about Jeff.
Who's the backup?
Right, you can't let her walk. Yeah.
Who's the backup plan, chat? Come on, talk to me. Don't go quiet now.
Yeah, give me a player. Give me one that's a backup plan.
Let me go get my jersey outfit.
Somebody give me a backup plan besides Satu Sabla, who is not going anywhere.
Antoine Baker been with me all night long talking about Lloyd Easley.
Somebody said Kelsey Mitchell. Y'all think
Kelsey Mitchell?
No, we're not getting her.
If Kelsey Mitchell was coming, she could be the backup plan too.
Hey, Satu is not coming out of Dallas. She wants to be there.
She's gonna stay with that number one pick. Kelsey Plum? Kelsey Plum not better than
nope.
No, they want too much.
It's the plan. See, y'all, that's the point that y'all missing. We want Kennedy Carter, guys. We want Kennedy Carter. But if Kennedy Carter is not there and we still got our picks, right? But we lose out on Kennedy Carter. She's a very intricate part of the team. We need her. But if she's not there, who's the backup plan?
And K-Sap, I don't think Jeff is going to play, get an even smaller guard in Kelsey Plum.
Oh, nah.
Right. They want big guard.
Because if he does that, that goes against everything he said.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I like Dejanay Carrington, but
she restricted.
She's restricted. She can't move.
She ain't going nowhere. Hey,
I mean, you can offer her the bag. You can make Connecticut something. You can offer her the max, which won't be the max next year at the new CBA. Yeah. You can make throw the poison pill like, hey, we're gonna throw her the max because it ain't gonna matter next year, next CBA. And if Connecticut matches it, they matches it, but I don't think they match it, knowing they might be forced to rebuild.
So y'all take Dejanay Carrington over Jewell Lloyd?
No.
Oh no, I say you bring her too, because you can afford two max contracts.
I'm just saying. Sassy Cassie asked the question. What about Dejanay Carrington? My question is,
trying to do a backup plan.
The backup plan, and everybody that went silent on me. Only 3 people answered, man.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, come on, chat.
See the chat.
That's like I put Dejanay at the 3.
Now the chat causing confusion.
Championship roster won't be building the second year of a rebuild. Oh, now they going to the next year. We ain't action it.
Man, I see. You see what they do, Lakeisha? See, chat. Y'all acting bad tonight, man. Y'all listening with one eye open, man. Y'all doing me wrong tonight, chat.
Yeah,
y'all doing me wrong.
We already know we building for the future.
Tell them, Superfly J, get the chat together, Superfly J. They.
I need a player.
They ain't got none. They just so imposed and not bringing her.
Kennedy Carter for nothing, chat.
Yeah,
we gotta
get our backup plan. If Kennedy Carter's not there, we need a backup plan. Because if Kennedy Carter's not there and we don't have a backup plan, I don't care what all these other. I don't care what HDTV says. I don't care what Zoe Media says. I don't care what Brooklyn says. I don't care what Broclaw says. It's going to be a struggle if Kennedy Carter is not there and we don't have a backup plan. It's going to be a struggle.
Well, we saw it this year when Kennedy Carter
exactly.
wasn't there. We struggled.
All we talk about, the channels that I name, all we talk about is having a backup plan for wing scorers and, defenders.
Hold on.
Jewell Lloyd is a scorer.
They got a good one. Jackie Young. What you think?
For where? Chicago?
Who said Jackie Young?
Somebody just said Jackie Young.
I don't
Lovely
see that.
Did. Oh, Lovely did. Jackie Young from the Aces. What you think?
No.
I'm still taking Jewell Lloyd. I'm still taking Jackie Young
because of that Tyler Marsh, Jackie Young.
Yeah, I think that's lovely. I'm not opposed to that. I'm not against that. That would be a good backup plan, but Jackie got another year on a contract, and it's going to be. And the reason why I'm saying this, guys, let's keep it in context. Jewell Lloyd is the one that she wants to be traded.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, she's disgruntled. She's disgruntled. She wants out of Seattle, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if we can make a run at her, if Kennedy Carter is not in our plans, I want Jewell Lloyd as my backup. See, y'all talking about all these other people that are under these contracts that are on these teams that didn't ask for a trade. We talking specifically about Jewell Lloyd requesting a trade and her mother out there hanging out with Chicago, twerking it up in the middle of the night, glazing. That's all we talking about. See, look, now Reddick, you causing confusion talking about she can go to the Fever. Don't do that.
Who can go to the Fever?
Jewell Lloyd. If Jewell Lloyd if Jewell Lloyd go to the Fever with that constructed team they have right now, you better watch out for Indiana. And I'm saying it here first. You better watch out.
They'll have too much.
Mm-hmm. Too much firepower.
If Kelsey Mitchell, if we could lure her out of Indiana, I would like her too. But I don't think we're gonna be able to lure Kelsey Mitchell out of Indiana. Fever.
Yeah.
They doing the opposite of what Chicago is doing. They came out publicly and say they doing everything they can to keep Kelsey Mitchell.
Kelsey Mitchell, yeah.
They have no qualms about saying yes, she a free agent, but we not gonna let her get out this door. Chicago Sky is not doing that for Kennedy Carter. They ain't spoke about it.
Missy said we don't need another disgruntled player. See, y'all missing the point. She was only disgruntled in Chicago when the situation came up with Gabby Williams. Everything just went downhill. She been there for 9 years and ain't caused no problems.
Yeah, her track record is pretty. I mean, 10 years in one place, and a lot of players don't even do that.
Do y'all realize the Gold Mamba's a champion? Do y'all realize she got a gold medal?
I'm still trying to figure out how Chicago Sky. How did they let go Courtney Williams? What was that about?
Man, I don't know. Hold up, just 1 second, real quick. Man, hey.
Here comes the money.
Shout out to my girl Reddick Milky Way for the $5 super chat. Kennedy Stan also hit the like button. I appreciate that. But Reddick, I will say this to you, right? Because you posted this yesterday and you ran from it on Bro Claude's channel. See, I don't miss nothing, right? And I gotta pick at you now, because you stated when I asked you where was you at earlier when we was live, you said that you was getting your hair done, right? I asked you, I said, what you get done to your hair? You never responded. Don't run from it now. I came back and got you. So let us know what you got done with your hair.
Right.
He's I'm confused. Look at him over there.
Somebody said Maisha Hines Allen or Natisha Heidemann.
Hey, Natisha Heidemann. Hey, we need bro Gad to come in here and talk about Heidemann. He likes Heidemann.
Who said what? Was that Nate?
Nate, you said what? What? Hold up. I love to see Mitchell with the sky before Jewell. Come on, L. Y'all talking about stuff that ain't gonna happen, man.
Look, if Kelsey Mitchell, I wouldn't mind them going after Kelsey Mitchell.
We talked about it earlier. Kelsey Mitchell would be a good fit, man. It would be a good fit. We would love for Kelsey Mitchell to be over there with Chicago.
Really nice on the sky, but I don't know if Indiana gonna let her get out the door. I really don't think.
Yeah, Indiana. Hey, if they were smart, they better not let Kelsey Mitchell walk, man.
If she walks, she getting scooped up immediately. I would give,
Oh, she won't be out there for long.
But see, I don't know where Kelsey Mitchell's head is at. She over there in China doing her thing, and she said she wanted to test free agency, but I don't.
Kelsey Mitchell won't be there for long. That's just like a pimp telling you to go out on that corner. You won't be there for long. Somebody gonna scoop you up.
You ain't wrong.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, Kelsey won't be there long.
No, Kelsey is one of them girls. She gonna get picked up right as soon as she hit the block.
Yeah, as soon as she get out the car, somebody scooping her up.
We can't get Kai Copper. I don't think Kai Copper just signed her deal.
Y'all making it difficult, man. Chat, y'all making it. Y'all saying all these names.
We have to give up to get Kai.
Man.
And she hadn't asked to be out of Phoenix, even though I don't know why, but she has not. I mean, she just signed that deal last season, didn't it?
Somebody said Jean Gray said Kalia is coming in the 2026 free agency.
I could. Yeah.
Oh man.
Maybe.
They killing us tonight, man. Chat, y'all killing us, man. Y'all trying to avoid this mama twerking and what them signs was and what's that leading to?
Somebody said Tina Charles.
Oh, come on, man. Tina Charles, man. She's almost like an Angel Reese, man. Come on, y'all. Stop that, man. Stop.
Was at that guard position though, y'all.
We need like people have been talking about on these channels, man. We need wing players and scorers, right?
We need somebody
to go mama is a scorer. Yeah. So look, y'all gotta understand something. Kennedy Carter averaged 18 last year, right? Mm-hmm. If Kennedy Carter's not back with the Sky, where are you gonna get them 18 from? Where are you gonna get them 18 from? Jewell Lloyd got it in her.
Somebody say Atkins.
Boy.
From Minnesota. From Washington, I think. Actors from Washington, right?
Y'all just want to rebuild the whole Chicago roster, huh?
Yeah, well, they do, you know.
They say we can take Jewel, but her mama has to move out of Chicago.
Her mama gonna keep it lit.
Duh.
Mama gonna keep it lit.
Mama gonna cause confusion.
Man,
already causing confusion.
Mama knew what she was doing, man.
ADP, these momagers, but they be off the chain.
Yeah, she knew what she was doing.
Yeah, Mama knew.
They be doing.
Damn. Sassy Cassie said Alyssa Thomas is up and coming free agent. Y'all gotta stop this, man.
Now,
y'all getting players that play exactly the same.
Alyssa Thomas is not a scorer, though, guys.
That's what I'm saying. The only score that we looking at is the gold mama.
She can only play what, the 4?
Why can't that call her the gold mama?
That's what she is. Go back and look at her footage when she played at Notre Dame.
They used to call her because she was a Kobe prodigy.
Yeah.
That's why.
Her, Enrique, and Sabrina Ionescu.
And Sabrina Ionescu come from that Kobe tree.
The gold mamba. That's right, Antoine Baker. See, Antoine Baker get it. He gets it. He gets it.
They said nobody want AT in Chicago. You
torn labrums.
Yeah, where's she gonna get them shoulders fixed? That's just so weird to me.
Yeah, that's right, Superfly J. Tell him one more time, Superfly J. Kobe gave her that name. Rest in peace to the Black Mamba. Gave her the gold Mamba.
Superfly. Okay, Superfly, I got you.
I think Jewel wants to play with Angel, and I think Angel, no, I'll leave it alone. I don't want to cause too much more.
Angel is universal. She don't mind playing. You know, she don't mind playing with people. So No,
I don't think she has a problem.
Jewel is a different type of vet. She ain't got nothing to really prove like Dana Evans running
she
around
got that
trying to prove.
But the difference is Jewell Lloyd got championship pedigree because actually she was a participant in the championship with Seattle.
Right.
Dana Evans wasn't a participant with the Chicago Sky. She's a bench champion. That's the difference. Jewell Lloyd been in situations where the pressure and the bright lights got on, and she wasn't Gizmo. She was in the lights.
She was.
Dana Evans was on the bench. That's a different type of leadership. So if you can get somebody like, I'm gonna leave it alone. Let me go and address this super chat.
Here comes the money.
Reddick Milky Way, appreciate the $2 super chat. Said Alyssa Draymond Thomas is not going near Angel. I agree with that. Draymond, y'all, boy, that's right. She was the bench champion. Boy, y'all cutting up in the chat, boy. I tell you, boy.
Well, they don't like that. They most so don't like Jewell Lloyd more than
I think y'all hating on Jewell Lloyd, man. I mean, I ain't gonna talk about Jewell Lloyd no more, man. I ain't gonna talk about Jewell Lloyd. We might as well go out and get Nalissa Smith. Shit.
Now you talking a lot of foolishness. Now.
Yeah,
I'm just saying the way the chat talking.
He talking that raw.
They just throwing names out there.
I mean, if you want to get her to put her on the bench and let her be with
we
the
might as well
bench
go
crew.
get Lainey Hamilton. We might as well go get Phoebus. We might as well go get people like that.
Man,
I mean, dang. I mean, we like what's name said. We might as well go get Odyssey Sims, man. Like Prince said, we might as well go get Odyssey Sims, man.
I just think people just a prisoner. You know what it is? I think people might be a prisoner of the moment because of this season.
And see,
it might be just that.
And that's what I'm saying, Lakeisha. I think they got caught up into the situation with Jewell Lloyd out there in Seattle, man, and they make it seem that she's disgruntled. I don't think she's disgruntled, man.
You know, I was a Jewell Lloyd fan before I was even an Angel fan. But Jewell been doing her thing for a long time. So I think sometimes, once you watch her get into that riff with the people over there in Seattle, it gets put a little bad taste in your mouth. You think it's going.
Sassy Cassie, they working me, man. They working me tonight, man. They got me on the graveyard shift.
Closed doors, how she is. You know what I'm saying? Especially when them quiet ones.
Oh, I know.
Trade Dana and Diamond DeShields for Tiffany Hayes. Well, y'all got all these scenarios.
You
man.
think the Aces gonna take Dana and Diamond DeShields for Tiffany Hayes?
Man, I don't think nobody want Dana Evans, if you ask me.
Well, you know what? If you get the Aces to do that, I say try.
Yeah, if you can try, man. We don't know what goes on behind closed doors in these negotiations or how they package these players up. But I tell you one thing, man. Whoever takes Dana Evans, they might take her and then strictly cut her.
Yeah,
because I think she made a big mistake when she did that the interview with
I agree.
because they look at that, they rewind it, they play it back, and they like, okay, we know where she coming from.
But what interview on who?
With Dana Evans and Izzy.
Oh yeah,
At the end of the season, yeah.
Yeah, that's a problem right there.
Yeah. To me, that's worse than what happened with them people over there in Seattle. That getting on camera and blindsiding your coaches is something special. You know, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
A lot of these names, like Tata L.O. said, all these names overjoyed is crazy work. It's almost diabolical.
Oh, here we go. Okay, T.I.
Elle says she don't want Tiff's unstable tail with the sky. She needs to go back to Appalachia or wherever she was before the Aces grabbed her. Lord. Yeah, so
okay with Elle.
Elle says she don't want no tip.
That's somebody.
Hey,
Crystal Smith coming in here causing confusion. Y'all see what she said?
what?
Kennedy is shaking at best mentally. She's
Here
shaking.
we go. You
Somebody
don't know what's going
trolling.
on.
They
You
just
don't-
trolling.
You don't know what's going on in Kennedy's mind. How you gonna speak on somebody's mental state?
They trolling, man. That's what they do, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do that. Just cause she'll pop off don't mean she crazy. Cause I got a couple of people in my family that pop off. They ain't crazy.
Gladiator said, Dana said, y'all not real Sky fans. Dana getting clapped by ghosts. Stop.
You almost made me choke.
She getting clapped by ghosts.
They got people still out here riding for Dana Evans, and that's what's happening.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gladiator Channel said, Dana said, y'all not real Sky fans, boy.
She did say that.
Yeah.
She did say that. She blamed all the fans turning on her. That's what she said.
Not saying like her as a person. Like they missing the whole message. Like get it together.
Yeah.
Gladiator Channel, when she out here getting clapped by ghosts. Stop that, man. You can't take nobody serious, man, that's getting clapped by ghosts.
Yeah, I gotta say, y'all can't. Okay, here you got a super
man.
chat.
Oh, hold on. Here come L. Hold up. Hey, shout out to L for the $5 super chat.
Here comes the money.
At Gladiator, don't nobody care about what Dana thinks or has to say. She played herself. She's not a real Sky fan, a Sky player.
She's not a just like we not real Sky fans. She's not a real Sky player. L ain't no good. L ain't no
L
good.
shooting Gladiator. L shooting. I hope you got your armor on.
And you know, let me tell y'all something. To be real, let me just be real with y'all. I'm not the type person to just be roasting a player.
Right.
But my problem with Dana Evans is she just had all she needed to do was take accountability for her play.
Yeah.
That's it. She around there talking about the fans this and people that. No, boo. We watched you couldn't pass the ball for game after game. We sat through all of that every night.
Reddick said that backboard pass showed her face. You can tell it's late. You can tell it's late because y'all coming up with some crazy. So she talking about the backboard pass. Y'all remember the backboard pass?
Shut up, K-Set. Then y'all got y'all coach pride.
Uh-huh.
And you think people just gonna forget about all that? No, Dana, we're not gonna forget about that.
The backboard pass.
Teaspoon.
Yeah. Nah, we ain't gonna bring Teaspoon up, man. We miss Teaspoon, man.
That's Unrivaled. January K-Sap. You ready?
What's that? Unrivaled? That
we gotta be ready.
That ain't no real coaching job. Cut that out.
Oh,
K-Sap. You're so evil. You are diabolical.
Yeah, that ain't no real coaching job. I could have coached Unrivaled.
You sure?
Yeah.
I can coach Unrivaled. I know for sure I can.
Okay, when we start watching these games, I want to see.
That is a real
Hey, you just get them out there 3-on-3. Go do your thing. You just set the
chair.
Okay, you just go. Look. You just hold the clipboard.
Okay, so that's okay. We gonna start our own 3-on-3 team. See how far we get.
Yeah.
Over there.
Oh man, yeah. You. Keisha, you can coach Unrivaled.
You know, K-Sap, shut up.
Coach for the Rose, but
yeah, I mean you can coach Unrivaled, boy.
You sure, K-Sap?
It ain't too much coaching to do. You let these 3 players go out and do what they got to do. They already household names.
I feel that you'll have me.
I know probably we won't.
Hold on 1 second. Let me get Gladiator. He fired back.
$10.
Gladiator Channel, thank you for the $10 super chat. They said I was just, stating what Dana said. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't let Elle phase you, man. Look, don't let her phase you, man. Elle just be talking. Don't let her phase you.
Just be talking, K-Sap. You know she be backing it up. You know she.
I'm just causing confusion, guys. Stop. And then Elle told me like, Elle, what's wrong, Elle? Elle told me, said, K-Sap, you talking real reckless and disrespect. Elle, that's just the coach in me.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, we've been trying to keep him honest up here, but it's getting real hard, man.
Yeah, it's getting hard because I'm looking at some of y'all's chats when y'all talk about all these players, man.
When you let him on at late night.
Yeah, Elle said, Gladiator, don't let K-Sap glaze you. Now I'm gonna twerk with Gladiator for a minute.
I just don't think people understand how much we twerk for Kennedy Carter.
Yeah, I think they missed it.
We want Kennedy Carter to come back, but the Chicago Sky, they just not doing it right. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing.
Superfly to the rescue. Superfly always got to rescue Elle when she's in hot water. Don't do that no more, Superfly. Let her try to look. See if she can swim. See, I want to see how long she can hold her breath.
He knows she can swim. That's why he have a back. Him and
I can't. Hey, Superfly, I can't let you do that, man. I want to see if Elle can really swim.
Yeah, chat. We got honey on our chest for Kennedy too. We just trying, to soften the blow in case she don't come back. If she don't come back, we can't crash out like them Fever fans. We gotta have a plan.
Yeah. Sometimes that honey gets so hot it start to drip. Well, y'all cut.
Who said that?
I said that. You know, it go to the chest, man, and after it hit the chest, you don't know where else it go.
Lord have
boy, y'all crazy, boy. Y'all chat, y'all are crazy.
They say Bob Jones said the sky's the first choice for every free. And
Elle got 2 minutes. Elle got 2 minutes. We're gonna bring Elle up.
Drop the link for my girl.
The link is in the chat, Elle. You come on up, man. We can put you in the blend. We can put you in the blender too.
Lovely say I'm crashing out. I know, I feel you. If they don't bring Kennedy Carter back, I'm gonna want to crash out, but we can't crash out.
Uproar. If
Elle got here come Elle. She got something to say. We can put you.
I agree with you, ADP.
We can put you in the blender too, Elle. Hold on, let me bring Elle on up. What up, Elle? How you doing this evening? I mean,
what was that you were saying?
This morning.
What was you saying?
Hey, I said I can coach Unrivaled.
With the sharks. I can swim with the sharks.
I can coach Unrivaled.
I can swim.
That's not a real coaching job. What you say about that?
Hold up.
All right, go ahead.
Hold up.
Go ahead.
First of all, shout out to Superfly, because he always gonna have my back. But please let it be known that
you got more than honey on your chest.
Hold up.
I don't know what you got. Go ahead.
I can swim with the sharks. I told you, my past life. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. Sis used to ride with Vaseline on her face and a blade in her mouth, and I used to be a crip. I can swim with the sharks, boo. Don't play with me. I don't need nobody to have my back.
Just because you can swim with the sharks don't mean you can hold your breath.
You a whole fool. You a whole fool. I ain't gonna let you get away with all this nonsense tonight. You
are so crazy.
Man, y'all crazy, man. Y'all crack me up, man.
Diabolical and disrespectful.
Hey, look. Hey, Superfly. Look, Superfly, boy. Superfly really. Ooh, Superfly. You got what kind of honey you got? Boy,
it's the fine imported kind that you can.
He got that one. He got some of that one from Sprouts.
No, not Sprouts. No.
He got that vegan honey.
No,
pure honey.
I'm gonna tell you what kind of honey it is.
Let's tell.
It's the only kind of honey that you can get that's imported, and you must have an Amex Black card to be able to get it.
Okay, is that the same kind? Hey, is that the same kind of honey that Jewell Lloyd's mama got?
No, she got Save-A-Lot honey on her chest.
Hey, she took your pose. What you got to say about that? That's that.
That's the Walmart version.
Oh, okay, Walmart. Okay, she got the Walmart version.
That's the Walmart.
Tell me, L, why you don't like Jewell Lloyd as a backup plan?
See, I never said that I didn't like her, but if we're talking about choices, y'all already know what my favorite pick is. Y'all remember I said Cop, but I know that's not gonna happen. So if we got to go down the list, Kelsey Mitchell, in my opinion, is a viable option because she's already stated that she's looking forward to free agency. We know she don't want to be there. Now we know Indiana is going to do whatever they need to do to keep her, but they didn't treat the girl right when she was there.
So you really think we got a chance?
Listen, I'm a glass half full type of chick. Okay. So I'm gonna always be optimistic.
Okay.
And the only thing that's gonna make that not happen is if they just don't let it happen. But we still got time, y'all.
Well, I know we got time, but I didn't see Kelsey Mama at the event tonight twerking.
But if and I just got love for Kelsey. She played at Ohio State.
I got love for Kelsey.
We got love for her too.
Yeah, I'm originally from Ohio, but nothing wrong with Jewell. I don't think she had the best season last year, but that's fine. She can redeem herself, but she is if she's not in a position where she's investing in her fitness and her health, because you see with Diana Taurasi, you can have longevity in this league, but you got to take care of your body. So
I don't
she's
think
doing
that has nothing to do with it though.
Yes, because everybody keeps bringing up age when we're talking about Jewell Lloyd.
That's what they wanted. That's the narrative that they pushing. But this chick she averaged 20 a game this year.
You gonna let me finish or no? So I'm cool with Jewell, but don't bring her mama.
Don't bring her mama. How you gonna keep the woman mama out of Chicago?
She the one that stirred up this confusion. So how you gonna keep the mama out of it?
But because I don't like drama, and if you bring in drama with you,
and I'm with you.
We're not just talking about the picture case app. Come on, all the stuff she been doing on Twitter. It's the same with Dana Evans, and why it's like you don't have the talent, and you and your agent up here acting a fool and being real ghetto. We don't need all that. Bye.
Let me ask you.
Let us focus on the game.
Let me ask you a serious question.
I'm
What did her mama do when she was in Seattle?
Who knows?
She didn't do nothing. She didn't cause no drama. There was no drama no reports, nothing speculated, nothing came out about her mother causing any drama when she was in Seattle.
As far as I know,
exactly.
In Seattle, right?
There was Jewell Lloyd didn't even have a problem. The problem didn't occur until this year when they brought in Gabby Williams after the Olympic break. Things just went south.
Right.
That's when all the confusion started.
The drama is, as a player's mom, you don't really need to address all that. Like, even you as a mother, I understand. You're gonna be ready to clap back when somebody messing with your babies, no matter how old they are. I get that. Who is that? That's hurting my ear. But I just think the way that she handled it, it could have been handled internally. We don't know all the ins and outs. Maybe she felt like that was her only choice. I rock with Angel's mom. She do her shade real stealth-like. It's not a whole bunch of drama. She say what she got to say and she keep it moving. The messy stuff, that's what we be talking about with Flage's mom. It's just messy. You gotta agree. I'm a woman. Women, we know messy. Men may not feel the same way, and that's okay. And not every woman is gonna feel the same way, and that's okay. If she can come and keep it cute, all right, cool. If not, stay where you at. And I'm out. Back in the chat.
I'm really on the Kelsey Mitchell thing. That's what
She said I'm out and I'm back in the chat.
Back in the chat.
Man,
Love y'all.
what kind of departure is that?
God bless. Good night. God bless. Good night.
We gonna let you make it on that one, El. We gonna let you make it on that one. We gonna let you fall back. You made your point. You made your point clear, and I hope Superfly is drinking his tea right now because she made her point clear.
Leave him alone.
Clock that. Hey, clock that tea.
Leave him alone. Don't mess with Superfly. He
all right, El. We won't mess with Super. Hey, we can.
Now, somebody said in the chat.
Limit.
Somebody said in the chat they think Kelsey Mitchell going to the Aces.
I hope not. Just because I want her in Chicago. She was good with the Aces, but I want to see her in Chicago.
They say it's over if she roll over there to the Aces.
It is. Mm-hmm. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right,
they'll be back in there. All right, holla. Hey, shout out to Tata Lo. I hope I'm saying that name right for the $2 super chat. She said she wanted to show love to the channel. I appreciate that.
Here comes the money. Dollar.
We keep it popping over here, so don't be a stranger.
Hey, Sap, you really think? Okay, so what's your take on that? Because Elle brought up something really interesting. You think them fever players really want out?
They want Kelsey Mitchell out?
No, I'm saying, do you think them as players want out of the circus? Do they want out?
I look at it like this, right? We know a lot came with the Indiana Fever surrounding Caitlin Clark and you know the Clarkies and hold up, it's Tati. I'm sorry, Tati. Thanks for the correction. I appreciate that, love. Tati, hello. So my perspective on that is, you know, it was a lot of drama that the WNBA wasn't ready for, the Indiana Fever wasn't ready for. You know, it you know, some things came out, you know, in the public. Some things came out, you know, that they had to address because what people were saying on social media and things like that, and the players had to respond to it. Like I said, going into the playoff games when Alyssa Smith, Aaliyah Boston, and all them said they have no problem with Kate playing with Caitlin Clark, and they have no problem with her in the locker room and things like that. So I just think in a situation that if they really want to get out of that situation, I really don't think it was to me personally, I really don't think it's a situation to get out of because how they played in the second half of the season. Now, if they can keep that going, but like we said, when Elle brought up Kelsey Mitchell, you know, it's not sold on Kelsey Mitchell staying in Indiana. She wants to test the free agent, you know, free agency. Like she said in her interview, she said, you know, because the Indiana Fever have the All-Star game with them this upcoming season. And Kelsey Mitchell alluded to it and said it'd be great for the city. It'd be great for them. So she's talking like she had 1 foot in and 1 foot out.
She was talking like that.
In this situation, it ain't about them not wanting to be in a circus, because I really don't think there's a circus over there in, you know, Indiana. I mean, we can make it however we want to make it because of the Caitlin Clark situation and the fans and things like that. But if it was a big circus, they didn't show it because of how they played in the second half of the season, how they came together. But at the same time, if you lose somebody like a Kelsey Mitchell, where you go from there? Like if you lose somebody like a Kelsey Mitchell, they in the same situation that the Chicago Sky in. If you lose somebody like a Kennedy Carter, where do you go from there?
Yeah, they in the same spot as us.
Yeah. Because you're gonna need a scorer beside Caitlin Clark. Because if you don't have a scorer beside Caitlin Clark, they already got the tape on Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark could probably have a down year her second year.
Yeah, they call it sophomore slump.
If you don't have somebody to take the pressure off of you.
And ain't too many Kelsey Mitchells and Kennedy Carter walking around. So you lose them. You almost probably need more than one player to pick up the slack.
That's what I'm saying.
You're not gonna get it. You might not get it in one player.
Exactly.
So, but it's interesting. Now, to me, I mean, I feel it because when things go bad in Indiana, they're gonna blame Kelsey Mitchell.
I mean, Caitlin, and that's the problem I have, man. Like, as much as what Caitlin Clark brings to the table and the phenomenal player she is, she don't get held to the standard that these other players get held to when they do take a L. It's Caitlin Clark is never to blame. It's either they put the blame on Aaliyah Boston, Kelsey Mitchell, or they was putting the blame on Christy Sides. They never held Caitlin Clark accountable for the games that they lost. In every game that they won, people wanted to spin the narrative about Caitlin Clark is the reason they won the game. Nah, come on, guys, pump your brakes, man. Come on, man. Give these other girls their just dues as well, because they out there playing as well. Like I've told you, I've been up on her plenty of times talking about Kelsey Mitchell was their best player. She was their closer. And I've told people, when the lights got bright in these close games that the Indiana Fever was in, Caitlin Clark was Gizmo. The bright lights came on and she ran and hid. She did not want that smoke. Kelsey Mitchell was the finisher. She was the closer. Just like we saw in the Olympic game. When Enrique Umbuwale was hot and Cheryl Miller wanted to put Caitlin Clark back in the game, Caitlin Clark declined that because she didn't want to be the reason that they did not win that All-Star game because Enrique went on that streak, and she didn't want to cool Enrique off, which any smart basketball player, does. Like, nah, I don't want. But Caitlin Clark,
you let him keep cooking.
Yeah, if you're such a phenomenal player like that, go out there and get a part of the action. And she declined that. Yeah.
Well, you could be a great player, but you're not. You can still shrink in the
gizmo
in the big lights. I mean, James Harden do it every year in the playoffs. I mean, just because you're great don't mean you can handle the anxiety of having everything on your shoulders well and still perform. That's a special type of greatness,
Yeah, and see, this is the stuff I'm talking about, Lakeisha. See, people point stuff out like this. Clark had 11 points in the playoff game, but it was the Alyssa Smith's fault.
I know. They blamed a lot on Alyssa Smith.
Yeah. I don't see a game. I don't see a game where Caitlin Clark was held accountable.
No. Not this season. No.
She was not held accountable.
Now, will they do it going forward? That remains to be seen. But whether Kelsey Mitchell want to continue on this, I ain't gonna say it's a circus. It's not a circus. It's just. It's an unfair way of her own fans characterizing, because they say she a ball hog. They say she don't give up the ball. She take all kind of bad shots. They say that a lot about her.
See, Lakeisha, that was the narrative that was going around all season long about Kelsey Mitchell. They needed to trade Kelsey Mitchell. She didn't want to pass the ball. She didn't want to do this. She didn't want to do that. The same thing that they were saying about Erica Wheeler. Oh, she comes in the game and she just dribbling the air out the ball. She never looks for Caitlin and stuff like that. It was to a point where they wanted to get rid of Kelsey Mitchell and Erica Wheeler just to appease their people, to appease Caitlin Clark's fans. And then when the games was close and they lost, like I told y'all, we talked about this when we covered the WNBA finals. I'm on the verge of the coach ain't out there playing for you. The coach put you in the position to execute. Now you're the basketball player. You have the IQ to go out there to make plays. And if you don't make the plays, I can't blame it on the coach, right? So if Caitlin Clark comes up short, how is that Christy Sides' problem? How is Christy Sides in the wrong? Why did Christy Sides get so much heat? And why did she get so much flack all season long when they lost games? Christy Sides is not the coach for Caitlin Clark. She don't know the X's and O's. She don't know when to use the timeouts. She don't know when to put Caitlin Clark in the game or take Caitlin Clark. Oh, y'all crying wolf now, but when y'all started the season off, when Caitlin was playing 40 minutes a game, y'all was never saying that. As soon as she was taking Caitlin Clark out, oh, why she take Caitlin Clark out the game? Come on, guys, stop. That's why Christy Sides got ran up out of Indiana, man, because it was they was trying to appease Caitlin Clark, man, and that's all it was, man. And everything that went wrong with Indiana, nobody never wanted to put the onus on Caitlin Clark.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will say this: if Kelsey Mitchell decides to come on out and test them waters, and she come to the Chicago Sky, Lord have mercy. We talking about.
Oh, hold on. Let's stop right there, Keisha. So, okay, when you say come to the Chicago Sky, under what pretense?
I'm saying, like, if we don't get Kennedy Carter and we get her we get her like we trying to get Jewell Lloyd.
Gotcha.
If she come as a free agency, I'm just telling you, you talk about some media driven narratives if she joins the Sky.
Hey, you know what's crazy? That would stir up controversy right there.
Oh yeah.
Because you
talk
turned
about tampering and all kind of stuff.
You know what it is? I want y'all guys to think about this. Just think about how they treat all the superstar players in basketball, right? NBA, WNBA. Well, I'm gonna focus on the NBA right now because what people say about LeBron when somebody leaves, they don't want to play with LeBron. And when they don't go there in free agency, they didn't want to go to where LeBron was because they don't want to play with LeBron. Now, if you're gonna hold Caitlin Clark to this high standards, like people call her the white Jesus, and they give her credit for all this stuff. Now, if Kelsey Mitchell bolts in free agency, can we push the narrative that these superstars don't want to play with Caitlin Clark? Can we push it?
You can.
I'm just asking a question.
Because you gotta ask yourself, why would a good player like Kelsey Mitchell leave a generational talent?
Exactly.
I mean,
exactly. And you just coming off of a playoff bid, and you ain't been in the playoffs since 2016 as an Indiana Fever franchise, and you get to the playoffs, right? Caitlin Clark's rookie year, and then you bolt in free agency. That says a lot, man.
And just think about it. Kelsey Mitchell just might want some appreciate some for somebody to recognize her.
But where can Kelsey Mitchell go realistically to like a championship caliber team that's going to offer her the max? Because I think, ain't Kelsey getting the max already?
I think she might be. I gotta look that up. She probably is though. Yeah, we looked at that up the other day. I think she's like at 206 or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what other team, if they decide to sign her, if she leaves in free agency, whoever she's talking to, like, where does she see herself going if it's not with the Indiana Fever?
Because I know people are saying the Aces, but the Aces will have to get. I'm guessing they expecting Kelsey Plum to be gone.
Man, if the Aces get Kelsey Mitchell, it's a wrap.
Yeah,
it's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
It's a wrap, man. It won't even be fair.
Yeah, they can't let that happen. Like they blocked that trade with Chris Paul.
Yeah, I mean,
and the Lakers, they can't let that happen.
Man, certain situations, man, like if Kelsey Mitchell goes to a team, any team that just came out of the playoffs, Because I mean, as a free agent, guys, y'all got to understand something. You can sign with any team you want.
Right.
And if she wants to put herself in position to win a championship and take less money, she can join a team like a Minnesota Lynx. She can join the Aces. She can join
Seattle.
New York Liberty.
We talk about KSAP.
We talking about Kelsey Mitchell.
Mitchie. I said Mitchie.
Oh, ain't she gonna get court? I had to take a phone call. Ain't she? Well, didn't the president say she's gonna get court?
That's what they say, but people in the chat, such as L, thinks that she got 1 foot in and 1 foot out.
Dang.
Even though that they're gonna court her.
Well, yeah, they can court her, and she can still say, "I will trade me," and this is why I want you to trade me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then we come under this notion that if she signs with the Aces, it's a wrap.
Oh yeah.
It's
oh
a
God,
wrap.
can you?
That's
It's
a
wrap. It ain't
People in
nothing
the
to
chat
talk
was
about,
saying
man.
that they been rumored that she might be going to the Aces, and we was like, if that's true, then
Yeah, I actually had Jewell Lloyd being traded for Kelsey Plum before all this popped off.
Oh yeah.
Going to the Aces.
Even if Jewell Lloyd goes to the Aces, that's firepower.
Yeah.
That's a lot of firepower.
That's firepower, man.
Asia Wilson.
Her and Jackie Young, man.
Jackie
come on,
Young.
man.
Yeah, that's a lot going on.
Some things just don't be fair.
Yeah.
That's not fair. Yeah.
That's 60 points right out the gate, just coming out the gate.
Fair. Yeah. And also, Nate, we talked about if Indiana does lose Kelsey Mitchell, they're in the same situation as us, fighting to get Kennedy Carter back. Because they're
gonna replace Kelsey Mitchell. Yeah, you're right.
Man.
Right. Oh, that's what I'm saying, Nate. They would take a significant step back because
Significant, yeah.
Caitlin
Because Kelsey
can
Mitchell took a lot of heat off Caitlin Clark. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Scoring down by herself.
Who gonna be her sidekick? And now that the tape's out on Caitlin Clark, and you don't have that blanket to cover you up when you get cold, come on now, man. What you talking about?
When you get cold, you need that blanket.
Yeah.
Well, I heard they going after cover free agents like Natasha Howard and Necker. So they not getting Satu. They're not getting Satu.
Indiana
Seattle too.
Yeah. They probably get Natasha Howard though.
That's not replacing what Kelsey Mitchell brings to the table.
Definitely isn't.
Because Kelsey Mitchell, she's the big time shot maker and the shot taker.
Yeah.
She got ice in her veins, man. She loves them moments, man.
Yeah, she don't flinch. That's
No.
she keeps shooting.
She'll come down and pull up on a three.
Yeah.
With nobody under the basket.
Mm-hmm.
And netted too. Swipe.
Yeah, all I know is that to the Aces that'll be just ridiculous.
That's all you can say is
That's
That'd be so nasty. So that'll be what Kelsey, Chelsea. That's crazy.
Jackie.
Right.
Yeah, Jackie Young.
Uh-huh.
But you know how much
Asia.
pressure, how much pressure that would take off of Asia Wilson?
It take a lot
And
off her.
you know what people also forgot about? Elizabeth Kitley.
Yeah.
She been sitting in their system, getting developed and working out and rehabbing. She's 6'6". Like she was killing at Virginia Tech.
Yeah.
So if she come out and she decent and she playing, and then you stick her even off the bench and you stick Kelsey over there too, oh man, they got championship next few years.
Yeah, Kelsey Mitchell was a difference maker anywhere she go, man.
Oh yeah.
Because the Aces don't have no picks because they lost them because of that Derrick Hamby situation. So all
they gonna get some picks when they trade Kelsey. I'll tell you that. Kelsey Plum.
All they can deal in now is getting free agents. You know what I mean? So they just got to build through free agency. But when you got a piece like Asia Wilson, anybody gonna want to come play with her. Mm-hmm. It's just
I think me personally, I think Satu Sabali, she gonna kill all this talk about her leaving Dallas, man. She's staying in Dallas, man. If they get Paige Becker, they getting Paige Becker, so Satu is gonna be there, man. So she gonna kill that.
I don't even consider Satu because I don't think Satu leaving Dallas. She might have was leaving before they got that number 1 pick.
Before they got that pick, yeah. Pick, she was gone. I think she was gone before they got that pick.
Yeah.
She was out of there.
Because what Satu did to the Aces last year, man, that game, boy, she was in her bag, man. But like you said, a lot of people was under this, assumption that she was gone before they got that number 1 pick. But that number 1 pick changed their mind. Because now you're getting a generational player coming in and you can do some things. But, I think she going to kill that. Satu, it's going to be hard for any team to trade for Satu because Satu, she going to be there. But it's to me, man, it's tricky. And the reason why I say it's tricky because like Elle brought up the notion of Kelsey Mitchell, and I covered it. I covered this Kelsey Mitchell 1 foot in and 1 foot out because I looked at the interview, and in the interview, what stood out is she was talking stuff like it was in past tense, like, hey, I've been with this organization. It's time for me to get a new start. It's going to be good for them to host the All-Star game. She didn't include herself in that, right?
She did.
Right.
So it's like I'm looking like, oh, Kelsey Mitchell, man. I stirred up a little controversy on that show I did. People coming in the comments talking about all this and that. But y'all got to understand something about Kelsey Mitchell. She been in Indiana, man. It's like some people just want to change, right?
Yeah.
She been there the longest.
Yeah, she want to change, right? And right. Sometimes all like we say, all money ain't good money. All situations ain't good situations, man. Sometimes you gotta look at and I will say this, Nate, and you can follow me here. You got to look at what Karl Anthony Towns was doing in Minnesota, man. Yeah, they had some great runs when Ant-Man got there. They got into the deep playoff run, but sometimes that stuff just runs its course. Now, I think Karl Anthony Towns is getting back to playing the way that everybody expected Karl Anthony Towns to play when he came in as number 1 pick. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, he's like a totally different player now.
In New York, exactly. I think situations change a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they can, get their career back on track. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like Jewell Lloyd. I think Jewell Lloyd moving would do great for her, especially if it's back in Chicago. So I think her mom is pushing, hey, get my baby back to Chicago. She'll do great things. Y'all will win.
Yeah. And even if she don't go to Chicago, whatever team she lands up on, if Seattle gets rid of her and trades her, I think y'all gonna see y'all gonna be like, damn, if we could have got goddamn Jewell Lloyd.
Yeah,
that's what the
MVP numbers.
Yeah, she gonna get back to because when you do stuff like this, it's almost like I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you.
Yep.
I'm gonna show you. A lot of people, want to put the age on me, which I don't think is the age thing because 20 is 20. On a bad year and you still getting 20, that means you get 20 with your eyes closed. You just going out there. You just going out. As soon as you walk on the court, you a bucket.
Yep.
And there's only one ball to go around.
Didn't the year before 2023, she was the highest scorer in the league, wasn't she?
Yeah, man. That's why they call it a gold mamba.
That's why they call it a gold mamba.
Yeah, like 23-7 a game, 24 a game.
Yeah. She was averaging 24.7. Well, 25. We rounding that off, man. 24.7.
She averaged 24.7 points a game.
Oh, 25.
In 2023.
Yeah.
She was.
What was her 3-point percentage, location that year?
What year?
Okay,
2023.
35.6. What, 36%?
Oh, that's her regular self. Yeah, that's her right there. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So you got to go back and look. Based off of what we said about Jewell Lloyd, about the friction they had at the second half of the season. Now, in the second half of the season, how many games did they play in the second half of the season? Didn't they play 20 games in the second half?
Yeah, 20 games, yeah.
So you tell me that this chick still averaged 20 and y'all say she had a bad second half of the season? Come on.
Horrendous, basically, yeah.
Watch this. Look, Nate, follow me here. I'm going to take the name off of it. I'm just going to throw stats out.
All right, bro, Claude.
If you tell me, I'm gonna give you these numbers. Somebody that averages 20 points a game, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, and 1 steal. Don't you think that could be like MVP type numbers?
Oh, absolutely.
That's the numbers that Jewell Lloyd put up last year in a bad year.
5 rebounds, 5 assists.
There you go.
Wow.
In a bad
now you put
year.
That around. You put her in an environment where she's comfortable.
That's what I'm saying.
And she's happy. Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man. People are missing that point, man. And then you gotta go off of some. Jewell Lloyd is the type of player. She's not just a scorer. She is one of them players that if she gets fouled, she can go to the foul line and hit her foul shot. She's a career 88% free throw shooter.
Free throw
yeah.
She knocked him down now.
That's what I'm saying. Like, she's a different breed. I regardless of how we slice it or dice it, a bad year. But this chick averaged 20. She averaged 20.
Yeah.
You ain't got to sell me, K7. You gotta sell the chat, ADP. You gotta sell ADP in the chat. You ain't got to sell me.
I'm not trying to sell nobody. I'm just putting it out there, man. I can lead you to the water. I can't make you drink it.
Can't make you drink.
I can't make you drink it, man.
Now having that type of player, like we said, we want to keep Kennedy, but I feel the writing's on the wall. And if we're replacing Kennedy with the Jewell Lloyd, especially without giving up the farm, and you put that type of player with Angel and Camilla and hopefully and Olivia Miles, man, come on, stop playing.
And she can pass.
Right, and she can pass. Right, 5 assists, and I was on a bad team with people she couldn't stand.
I know.
And they still went 24-17, and she was irritated the whole rest of half of the season.
That's what I'm saying. A bucket is a bucket, man.
Yeah, bucket is a bucket.
Even with all them problems, that team still made it to the playoffs.
Because that's what I'm saying. You look at every scorer across the WNBA. As much as we given Kelsey Mitchell her props, she only averaged 16.
I know. She was under.
She only averaged 16?
Yeah.
That's it.
Kelsey Mitchell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. You couldn't tell.
That's what I'm saying. And we talking Jewell Lloyd, the gold mamba, on a bad year averaging 20. You go back and look at the first half of the season. Jewell Lloyd was lighting cats up.
Hey, didn't she play every game? Because I haven't heard nothing really about injuries besides being poked in the eye and stuff.
She played 37 games this year. She was
37 games.
Mm-hmm. She got poked in the eye and came back out there with that poked eye
with that poked eye
and knocked him in the head.
Thank you, Lakeisha. See, people forget that, right? And then people in the chat say, her 2023 season, Seattle was bad. But we not worried about that. We talking about a
Kelsey
bucket.
Mitchell
she's still a walking bucket. Yeah.
Oh, she averaged 19. Kelsey Mitchell averaged 19.
Yeah, she averaged 19.
Thanks for correcting me. But that's on a highlighted. That's highlighted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kelsey Mitchell was their best.
Mm-hmm.
But Jewell Lloyd on a bad season.
And that was her best season. Kelsey Mitchell's best season was last season.
Come on, man.
Because she averaged like 16 points a game. So last year was her best season.
And you couldn't outplay Jewell Lloyd on a bad season, and that was your best season. Make it make sense.
Wow, come on now. Yeah,
I'm already at the water case. If I keep telling you, you got to convince L in the chat.
I'm not trying to convince nobody. I'm not trying to convince nobody.
How much? Because we got like what? We only got like 6 people under contract, and like 1.1 million to spend. Come on now.
Jeff got to make it do what it do, but make it do what it do, baby.
Make it do what it do, baby.
That's the reason. Jeff is the reason why we up at 2 in the morning.
Yeah,
he causing confusion.
He gave her that pass and was like, "Hey, go ahead, take that pitch."
Yeah, some of these people in the chat can't sleep, man. Their anxiety gets built up, man. That's all that is, man.
He is a reality TV producer. Is what
Jeff got y'all going
is.
crazy, man.
Hey guys, I got a quick question.
What's that, ADP?
Do you think when these players go to these different teams, like when they trade or they go to the different teams or whatever, do you think they talk about the players?
Absolutely.
Say like Kelsey should go to, not saying she's going, but if she go to Chicago, she'd be like, hey, this is how Caitlin moves, this.
Oh yeah, I know they have.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I know they have.
Of course.
Okay, I was just curious.
But the thing about it is, ADP, in sports, like they say, it's a fraternity, man. You try to keep that in the locker room, right?
Yeah.
You don't want nobody to spill that, because that causes controversy, causes confusion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, Jewell Lloyd got to the Chicago Skies and she started talking about NECA and Skylar and all that. Yeah, but they do that, right? And they probably have conversations because you know these players they see each other and all that. Just say for instance, like you know, Skylar was at the Notre Dame game when they played UConn, right? She was there with Aneka, Mabry, and all that, right? I wonder what kind of conversations they had. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Jewell Lloyd was there, but she wasn't sitting close to him.
No, she was up in the stand. She
Yeah,
didn't
you
want
see
no
what I'm
part of
saying?
that.
So they was probably down in sidebar conversation. Why come Jewell Lloyd ain't down here sitting? You know what I'm saying? You know stuff. You know how y'all women do. How y'all women do.
You ain't no good.
Yeah, you know how y'all women do.
You speaking facts though. Look, she up in the crowd. She act like she too good for us.
Uh huh.
All I know is y'all had the gold mama up there with a hoodie on.
Yeah. Uh huh. You see covered up. You know what I'm saying?
Security. Yeah, incognito. Yeah.
Yeah.
Had up there. She didn't want no problems
Yeah,
with
wasn't
nobody.
she ain't want no smoke, man.
No,
Y'all
she
girls,
didn't
them
want
girls
none.
was probably sitting down there talking about, oh, I know she on her phone tweeting. I know she see us. I know she see us from the jumbotron.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah, they
what
made
it
him
was.
take a picture. That was an uncomfortable picture. You know, Skylar was on some. Yeah, let's make her take a picture, girl. Yeah, tell her come down here. Yeah.
You know, the coach made them take a picture.
Yeah, take a
I
picture
said,
together.
look
Yeah.
how what this is.
Neil knew what she was doing. She knew what she was doing. She was stirring the pot.
She said, y'all need to squash that beat.
Yeah,
And I matter of fact, you know what, KSF? I guarantee you, Jewell Lloyd's mom has already talked to Jeff P. and already told him what actually happened in the locker room, what happened this, and I guarantee you, they already know. So I guarantee they already know. You know what I'm saying? They got the dough down already. Like this is what happened, and then she said this, and then this. Like, oh, okay, all right. So they got Seattle. Like, hey, don't you want to go ahead and send this Jewel? Yeah. So they got them by the balls right now.
Well, you know, in that situation like that, when you what y'all call them, mama managers. You know what I'm saying?
Mama manager. Yeah,
mama manager. So they freely to speak how they need to speak to convince. You know, that organization, why my client is good to come to your organization. So, you know, them talks got to be had, you know, they're going to ask the question like, well, what happened in this situation? You know what I'm saying? And, you know, you got to kick in the door and wave in the 4-4. And you got to what's
waving the look at KSF dropping them bar. Why you have to drop that bar?
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, and y'all pointed it out, man. Uncomfortable situations like the pitcher and stuff like that. But ADP, you raised a great question, though. That was a great question, man, because they do it all the time. They do it all the time, man, because the simple fact is, like Keisha pointed out, man, they had that girl sitting up there, man, with the hoodie on, man. Come on, man. You inside. You ain't outside watching no football game.
Yeah, they on the floor. They courtside. You in the stands.
You in the stands. They sat in front row. Hey, they could trip a referee.
And let me tell you another thing. Skylar Diggins had on a bad coat that she wanted everybody to see her.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Hey, did you? And then look, and then she got the interview after the game, and she really was flaunting that. She really was flaunting that styling and profiling, because you know she's one of Indiana's own, man. You know what I'm saying? When Neil L. Ivey won the championship for Notre Dame back in the days as a player, Skylar Diggins was a little kid, and Skylar Diggins used to run around on the bench, right? And that it went full circle because when Neil L. Ivey was the assistant coach under Muffet McGraw, right? So y'all remember? Well, he's in the NBA now. Jaden Ivey, right? Neil L. Ivey's son. He used to be the one that the girls would hold and pass around when he was on the bench when he was a little child, right? So it all came for a circle. So now he's in the NBA, and Neil's still coach. She got the head coaching job at Notre Dame, is being real successful. And then you have a full circle moment of all the players that played when Neil L. Ivey was the assistant coach. They came back to support her, such as Enrique, Mabry, who else was it? Skylar Diggins and Jewell Lloyd. But it was kind of odd because you, like Nate said, you had 3 down there sitting courtside tripping referees, and then Keisha said you had 1 up in the stands. Like, You know, she was the serial bomber. You know what I'm saying, with the hoodie on. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Skylar was on the runway. She like, look, y'all see me?
Yeah.
Jewel, do you see me? I'm out here. I'm not running.
Yeah, Jewel was definitely low key. Had a hoodie on, black, all black. I'm like, what did you know? You finna stab somebody?
Yeah. Scholar down there saying, "Look, I know she see me. I know she see me.
Yeah, sure. I know you see
me. Yeah. But that's what they do.
Well, can you imagine the irony, K-Sap, if let's say because I feel Big Flo coming out, and then Chicago Sky do get Olivia, and they get Jewell Lloyd. You know, Scholar is there with them in their practices with Olivia and Hannah, and she wound up working with Jewel. That would be funny.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy, because they did show footage of Scholar working with Olivia Miles and Hannah Hidalgo and stuff in practice, right? Because she comes back and she spends time with them. That is a funny situation, man, because now you think about it. What are the conversations that Skylar Diggins and Olivia Miles is having? And say, like you said, say Chicago picks up Olivia Miles. What are them conversations like? And just say, for instance, I'm gonna throw this out there. If we don't, Kennedy will come back and they make a run at Jewell Lloyd and she ends up being on Chicago. You think that would be awkward?
Well, kinda, but I mean, she a rook, so she probably just gonna be like, well, I'm a rookie. I don't really know nobody but Angel, because that's the only one she really knows is Angel.
But what I'm saying is, Olivia Miles gonna go in with this notion. I'm not saying that this can happen, but I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking, guys. I'm just throwing this out there, chat. Knowing that Skylar Diggins has spent time with Olivia Miles, wondering what them conversations are like.
Put certain things in her head, yeah.
Put certain things in her head, because you know the situation between her and Jewell Lloyd, right?
Right.
And just say Chicago gets some Olivia Miles, and say, for instance, hypothetically, they get Jewell Lloyd. Olivia Miles could be looking at the situation like, oh, I know her kind. I need to stay away from her. I know what she brings. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So that can cause some confusion in its own right.
They only here to cause confusion.
I don't know. Jewell Lloyd is such not an alpha. I don't think it. I just don't think. I think she one of them, but she remind me kind of a little bit of Kevin Durant. They just want to come in, do their work, not be bothered. Play ball and not be bothered with all that other stuff. They don't want to be bothered with that.
Because you could just look at her demeanor, man. I don't think she's all for the foolishness, man.
No, I don't think. I think the reason why the other players came to her, because that's kind of how that situation went. When the other players came to her, she kind of was in the middle, because she was a veteran that had been there 10 years. So people was complaining about Skylar Diggins, and they come to Jewell Lloyd because she's supposed to be the leader. And now Skylar Diggins, Jewell Lloyd is trying to keep Skylar Diggins off of them, and Jewell Lloyd is not no alpha. So she like, y'all got me in the middle of this. Y'all bullying these girls, but hey, they didn't believe her. The investigation is over with. She lost.
Yep, and
now,
she won out.
Why would you want to stay somewhere where you accuse people of bullying and you lost your case? Why would you want to stay there?
Yep. And see, and this is what the chat do. Y'all causing more confusion. Angel probably already had the T on Jewel. NECA is really close with Angel. And if NECA and Jewel fell out, you know Angel knows why. Y'all see, look, boy, I'm telling you, boy.
Oh, man, yeah, you all snap. I didn't think about that. Yeah, you're right. Angel is close with NECA.
It's not me, Gladiator. I'm not searching for the hard confusion. It's the chat bringing up this confusion. Gladiator, man, give me some grace, man. It ain't me, man. It's the chat causing confusion,
and what
man.
they said was a lot of people didn't tell NECA a lot of things because she was the players' associate,
head of
rep. So they didn't feel comfortable going to her. They would have some meetings. The NECA would have separate meetings from the team.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a recipe for disaster. We should be having a whole team meeting. Why is the NECA over here having some secret meeting with the coach? What is that shit about? What is that about?
Yeah, that whole thing.
But y'all gotta understand. You know what the common denominator is?
What?
It's women.
Oh, here you go.
No.
No. You trying to say
K-Sap said that at a safe distance.
You trying to say you men ain't trying to beat each other in the locker room too? Stop it. K-Sap.
I had to fire that one off. I had to fire that one off, man. I had to fire that one off. Y'all had to let me get that one out.
Guns in the backpack.
Yeah.
Hell.
Hey, I got my shoes.
Yeah, but Arena say he had to bring protection from some of y'all.
Gladiator, it's not me, man. It's you see what the chat is doing, man. Don't let the chat sabotage you, man. Stay with me, man. Stay on my side, man. Stay on my side. Reddick, I didn't do nothing, man. Dang.
Future, that's what he doing.
Nah, I didn't do nothing, man.
I'm just mad that Mama Lloyd let Jeff P put up to that foolishness.
Hey, man, that was probably her idea. What you talking about? That's a woman. That was her idea.
Well, he was like, I'm gonna do it. He'd be like, you do it, girl. Go do it.
Right. I guarantee you that was her idea.
Like L said, Mama Jewel's messy, so whatever L say, we gotta believe she's messy.
Oh, she definitely messy.
But see, what's the common denominator in all this, man? It's women. It's women. It's just women. Y'all
we just so messy.
Messy.
Oh, men can be messy too. K-Sap, what you
Y'all sit around at dinner and talk about every lady that's in there. Her wig ain't on right. Her lace front doing this and doing that. Come on now. That's what y'all do, man. Look, y'all see her, man. Look, her wig was leaning to the side. One of her eyebrows was arched higher than the other. That's what y'all do.
Dang.
So this what we doing at 2-something in the morning?
I don't know.
Absolutely.
We gotta do. Hey,
That's what we doing.
we do something for 2-something.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta understand, you can't get mad at them because they have a separate meetings. That's what I need to do. ADP, we need to have separate meetings from K-Sap.
Yeah, that's what y'all do. Y'all got the private chat going on. I can't even get in there. Y'all lock me out. Come on,
I got the
and talk about his ass. Talk about it.
L, come on, L, stop that, man. It's not that serious, man. Stop.
Look, he'll get come right in there and try to serve that plate.
Oh man, men got some more. Men got some more than women.
Hey, Miss,
she said, especially on podcasts.
Yeah. Hey, Miss Goody Two Shoes said men are the messiest. I agree with you.
What?
You messy.
I'm on a group chat with a couple of them. I'll be like, what is
they messy. Men are messy. They're messy.
talking about?
So it could go either way.
So they got nothing on women though.
Yeah, y'all, we
believe
messy.
what you want to believe, Nate.
Yeah.
Hey, men can be beefing, and then it'll be like, "Oh, what's up, dog? Oh, what's up, man?" It's gone just like that.
Perfect,
Men
Nate.
are messy.
Hey, look, Nate, I'm glad you said that. Men are messy. Men can say stuff and be messy, but I see you the next. What's up, dog?
What's up, Mike? Yep.
Women, y'all hold that grudge and y'all cut people off and y'all don't want them back in your circle no more. Y'all can't be like, well, y'all fall out quick. Y'all fall out because I said, your lace front was lifted up in the front. That's how y'all fall out.
Oh, that specific K-Sap, you definitely heard that.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then your girlfriend go back and tell her girlfriend, Shaniqua was talking about you last night, and then all of a sudden the whole uproar comes, and then the whole mess. And then you got to tell your significant other, hey, I got to go out with the girls tonight, man. We got to catch up. And when y'all catch up, y'all know what y'all do.
Yeah, you know what K-Sap is?
What's
He's
that?
a troll. That's what he is right now.
What happened?
Who
trolling?
You trolling.
Oh.
Yes, you trolling real bad.
Man, y'all take that up with Shaniqua. Y'all take that up with her. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got nothing to do with that, man. Y'all know y'all messy, man. Just say y'all messy.
I'm not that type of person. I can't do that. I can't talk behind people's back. I have to say it in front of them.
Well, you're one in a million.
Yeah, there you go. We appreciate that.
Person, it's a genuine person. Like I had to do that on the job. One of my bosses was like, "Oh, she's not here," but you call her and you were saying that she wasn't here, but they were talking about her. I said, "You're right," because I can't look her in the face every day knowing you guys talk about her on her back. I'm like, that don't work with me.
Well, it happens. It happens.
Fake.
It happens with them messy women. It happens with them messy women.
You know what, K-Sap? You trying to make triggers. I ain't messing around with
you. Over there. He is acting up.
Y'all crazy, man.
You got the...
No, women will set other women up just because they don't like what they got on.
Oh, yeah.
You ain't wrong.
Like, I've seen that. I've seen women set lie on another girl. She was just talking about how your jacket look cheap. Who? Oh, girl over there. Ooh, so yeah, I've seen that.
Just like the men be plotting to take your woman from you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's different. That's a woman. That's different.
She put that fire right on in that.
But it's the messy women that let that happen.
Yep.
Whatever.
Then y'all be sitting around talking about she had on three
that
different.
Same friend that be over there talking about, I wouldn't let him treat you like I wouldn't let you deserve better, girl.
Yeah.
And
then that same one that said, "Girl, you deserve better," be the one sleeping with him.
Sleeping with him. And thank you, Nate. And then all
be the same one sleeping with him.
And then they be talking about, oh, girl, did you see Shanae last night? She had on 3 different shades of red. That shit didn't go together. That's what y'all do.
I've heard that. I've heard that. She had 3 different shades of red. All that red didn't even match. She didn't have to do all that.
Yeah, she had to do all that.
Keisha, I cannot be. Can you hear? Can you hear that echo?
What echo you talking about?
K-Sap and this little guy up here.
No, it's not no
Wow.
I'm not telling you little.
We speaking fact. Hey, I have sisters. So I've seen all that.
And I have a wife. So I know.
Yes, I have a wife, and I have a bunch of sisters.
Exactly.
I've seen my sisters. I've seen my sisters because before I got married, I was a whore. I'm just so I learned from watching my sisters play dudes without giving them no play.
Thank you, Nate. That we just speaking facts, man.
I learned
that ain't being messy though.
But look,
that is being messy.
No, but what y'all fail to realize what Nate said is women are set back and tell her girlfriend, oh, he's this and that and this and that. And then all of a sudden, this and that is over there sleeping with this and that. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? That's messy. Ain't that messy?
No,
that's messy.
Huh?
What in the world?
I've listened to men talk about, oh, that girl you got ain't worth this, ain't worth that, and be over there trying to get with that girl.
But see, y'all got to understand something. If he's trying to get with that girl, that's the messy girl by trying to get back with him.
Listen
what I'm saying. Men are willing and ready at all times. It takes a woman. It takes a woman to lay down to open them legs, right?
Yep.
Oh, it's all our fault.
No. I'm just listen to the context. Listen to the context that I'm saying. Men are willing and ready at any time. But women, it takes that woman.
Stop y'all.
Exactly. It takes that woman to participate.
And if he doesn't, if he's trying to get at that woman, it's because she gave him a hint that he has a chance.
Exactly.
So you saying we control it all? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, y'all got the power.
I visited
y'all got the power.
Yeah, I visited a friend and be talking, oh, what's up, man? And then his girl will come by and walk in little bitty shorts. Okay? Why?
Intentionally. Yeah.
You think she got the little bitty shorts on for you?
Right.
When he tells her, hey, what you put them shorts on for? What you think this is?
Why do you do that in front of your homeboy? Why do you
not in front of your boy? I'm like, hey, bro, I'll go outside and wait. I ain't starting no problems. Nope. I'm not even looking.
He probably been letting her do that before. And it's because it's you, he feel like you.
Nope.
But
that girl didn't just get them booty shorts.
So ADP, let me ask you a question. So you with your man Hank, right?
Hank.
And Harry over there, right? Are you walking around in booty shorts?
Crickets.
Don't get quiet on me now.
Crickets. I can't hear it, K-Sap. I can't hear it.
I don't think I'm gonna change who I am or what I wear because someone comes over. It just depends.
But ain't that disrespecting your man?
He got to know.
Really, if I wear booty shorts all the time.
Let me tell you something. He got to know what he got, and if he don't,
But
know
y'all
what
got to
he
understand, men, it's gonna come across to that man like, damn, why is she wearing them booty shorts in front of me?
Because I wear them every day.
I mean, you could be.
But because I feel that's disrespectful to your man to wear them around me, and I'm not your man because I don't want to see that. The only one that should be seeing that is your guy. Because I'm just coming over to visit.
But
I don't want to see that.
Shorts to Walmart. What's the difference?
I'm not gonna change the comfort of my home.
But you ain't got a man on your hip when you go to Walmart. That's
exactly.
That's the difference.
That's the difference.
Negroes can get it. Why can't anybody else?
But you ain't around your man. You ain't got your man on your hip.
So I gotta wear capris now because I got a man.
The reason why you go to Walmart like that, you out there looking.
You out there fishing, right? That's the bait. Them shorts is the bait.
Yeah, that's right.
We have just went back into 1960.
No, not necessarily. Like I'm going in the store. I'm a leggings girl, so I go in the store and I'm just minding my own business. I ain't thinking about nobody looking at me.
Leggings, that's something different. We talking
that's different.
We talking about the hoochie boochie shorts.
They got something.
No, we talking about hoochie coochie shorts.
Hey, I'm put it this way. I'm gonna say this. I wear gray sweatpants, right?
Oh.
But hold up, my wife won't let me go out the house with the gray sweatpants on.
Nope.
I bet you she won't.
That's what I'm
saying.
So wait. So he can't go outside with the gray sweatpants or walk around with them, but you can walk with the booty shorts everywhere. Nope, double standard.
It's just a form of respect.
Hold on. What's going on with the gray sweatpants? I missed it.
Man, you know what's going on with the
You know what's going on with the gray sweatpants.
Lakeisha's trying to cause confusion.
Yeah, she is.
That's why he threw them out there. He tried to be funny. He threw them gray sweats out there.
No, I'm just saying that. I mean,
that's just an example.
The gray sweatpants.
So you gotta wear black sweatpants. You can't wear any other color but gray.
Hey, I put it this
and
way.
don't be coming straight from the gym.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna put it this way. The gray sweatpants are equivalent.
Don't explain this to me.
No, the gray sweatpants are equivalent to what y'all's girl Glorilla says when she talking about she got on a showing off her moose knuckle. That's the equivalent.
My man said the moose knuckle.
That's the equivalent. Everybody knows.
But that's true though. That's true. That's true.
Okay, so
tell them. Look up. Look. This person said
it's whole TikToks about it. Yeah. About women not letting their men walk out with gray sweatpants.
Let me get this straight. I can wear the booty shorts until I get a man, and then once I get a man, I gotta get rid of all the booty shorts.
No, you don't want to go out in public like that, or if you have like company over your house, you don't want to walk around. It's just a form of respect. That's all.
Just form of respect. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, it's nothing.
You just
nothing.
don't want the cheeks hanging out. Is that what it is?
No,
that's real descriptive. Yeah, that was very descriptive.
It's just a form of respect, right? Because you don't want your significant other or your spouse or anybody like that getting. Because once the company leaves, we don't know what kind of situation you're putting yourself in. We don't know what kind of arguments you're going to get into, right?
Right.
I've known that to be a fact that when you over somebody's house and you're displaying something, and when everybody leaves, now you got to be the one to bear brunt of the conversation that's got to be had, right? And you don't want no negative stuff after you had a great night, thinking that you did no wrong, but then your significant other had a problem with it.
Well, listen to this case. T. Camilla says any sweatpants, not just gray.
Nah, the gray sweatpants the gray sweatpants got that. The gray sweatpants got that print.
No, she said you can't wear none of them.
Well, I respect that. I respect that. I mean, the gray sweatpants got a lot of men in trouble.
A lot.
That's all. Just a form of respect.
I wasn't up on that one. I'm sorry.
Come on, Lakeisha, where you been at? Hey,
right, where you been?
You not watch this, Keisha. You not woke?
I'm gonna tell you, I'm not woke on that. I mean,
You didn't know nothing about the gray
20
sweatpants?
years, but he ain't wear no gray sweatpants.
Man,
though,
look,
you know?
just Google
Never
gray
really wore
sweatpants.
sweatpants. You know,
Just Google gray
jeans
sweatpants.
guy.
They done had all kinds of videos about the gray sweatpants and all that. Just take a look at it.
Well, y'all don't wear them gray sweatpants because I don't want you to get knocked out.
See. I don't want you with them booty shorts. I don't want you to get knocked out.
And what?
Boom.
Go ahead, ADP.
They straight up on them booty shorts. Don't nobody wear no booty shorts no more.
Oh yeah, that's a lie.
They wear biker shorts.
No, them young girls
Bikers, they don't call them that no more.
Wear them booty shorts.
Yeah, them
me.
young
booty
girls.
shorts.
I got 3 of them in my house, and they don't wear nothing past mid thigh. They don't. Wear
These chicks, they trying to be sexy red.
Yeah.
Pow, pow, pow. Yeah, no.
Yeah, they don't wear nothing past mid thigh. They capris. They be like, what? That's grandma shorts.
Walking
I don't wear
around,
no capris.
walking around like, you know that girl, you know that ass super fat. Get them sexy.
But everybody ain't got no ass, K-Sap, so sometimes it be fine. And some
Well, hey,
people be like,
Sexy Red made it a point that you can walk around singing, you know that girl, you know that ass super
don't
fat.
blame
Get
that
'em
old
sexy.
Sexy
You know what I'm
Red.
saying?
What was that? Booty meat.
Yeah.
They trying to have that booty meat out.
Ow,
Let me tell
Pow.
y'all something. Sexy Red didn't invent that. They been Days and Duke and
I know, but I'm just saying, Sexy
hell.
Red just brought it to light, and everybody got on that wave. You know what I'm saying?
Not here.
Well, I'm from New Orleans where they used to be pea popping is what they called it, and that's all they wore was booty shorts.
I just like to point out, y'all proved our point that women are messy. I just
that's all.
proved the point.
No,
Just
I'm
basically proved
trying
that
to
point.
tell y'all that y'all messy too.
Nah, we won. We won. Me and Nate.
We won.
We won. It's all. It is what it is, man.
But like I said, that was Gwendolyn Lloyd's playing. She messy. Women are messy.
Let me tell you something,
No,
Case.
let me tell you.
Glad
Watch
you
this.
gave
Hold up.
Nate
Hold up.
a participation trophy. That's all he got.
Nah. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna tell you why we won. I'm gonna tell you why we won because
Don't mean you won.
because listen, what he just said, he brought it back to Mama Lloyd was being messy, right? And I'm gonna confirm that from one of your own. When I said she was just causing confusion, I didn't use the word messy. L was the one that came up here talking about she being messy. So we won. Hands down.
But just because she was messing don't mean that a man ain't messing.
No, we're not talking about men. I said the common denominator is women. We talking about women right now.
Okay.
We're talking about both. You done brought it up.
No. Look, Mama Lloyd was being messy.
How you? But wait a minute. We also said that Jeff P was being messy.
Nah, we never said Jeff B was
Yes,
being messy.
we did.
just said Jeff P on the clock.
No.
Nope. We said he
We
was on the clock.
said Jeff P gave her the VIP experience.
And
Okay, but it was her. I said it was her idea, though. I said it was probably sure it was her idea.
Jeff P got to be messy to give it to her.
How is he messy for Wow, that's just like women. That's just like women. Well, you know what? You messy because you helped me with the plan.
There you go.
Trying to prove that point. The point already done took off.
So, Lakeisha, you saying Jeff P walking around with booty shorts? That's what you saying?
Wow.
Jeff P is walking around with booty shorts right along with Mama Lloyd.
Okay, I'm gonna throw up now.
Jeff P
I'm gonna
walking
throw
around.
up.
Hey,
Because when Mama Lloyd came in that office, he could have shut it down, right?
Hey,
Just
we-
like
hey,
you
we-
shut
hey,
down your wife,
watch
you could have
this.
shut it down, and he did not.
we don't know what Jeff. We don't know what Jeff P wearing in the confines of his own home, man. We question his little thing.
Yeah, we
but
did
now
question
somebody
that. Yeah.
ran off his accolades and stuff, man. Because I'm gonna give y'all a true story. I don't know. I know y'all know about the boxer Oscar De La Hoya, but when he was behind closed doors, he walking around in his wife's panties and stuff. See, y'all gotta take heed to that stuff, man. We don't know what these guys do behind. Yeah, we don't know what they do behind closed doors, man. They got these fetishes, man.
All
Walking
I know
around.
is Jeff P just as messy as Mama Lloyd.
Yeah. See, look, C. Lee said Mama Lloyd was definitely being messy. So that all ties to women. She representing y'all.
She was the only one. If she was in FP, right, Lakeisha?
But she representing y'all, ADP.
Too. That don't mean that she was the only one. If she
Let me tell you something, ADP. K-Sap said at the beginning of this podcast that Jeff P was the one in the suit.
I know, but listen, but I never used the word messy. I used the word confusion.
Look, Lakeisha, and they still trying to prove that point. We ain't saying nothing else. They keep trying to prove that point.
Because you done proved that point already.
Oh, yeah, and the judge have left the building.
Nah, ADP, you fitting into what we saying, right? Because y'all gotta listen.
I'm keeping it real.
Look.
Y'all keep talking about it. We already been there, done that. Y'all keep bringing it back up to try to prove y'all point.
No, I'm not. I ain't got to prove nothing else. I won, so I'm not worried about it. Because the fact of the matter is,
facts.
ADP, just give that man that participation.
Yeah, but see,
trophy.
ADP,
Just
this is
give
what
it to him.
it's not a participation trophy.
No.
I'm the MVP. I'm the MVP unanimously. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
But listen, ADP, hold up. I'm gonna let you get it out. When I first started this show off, in the title of the show, I gotta show it one more time for the people in the back that didn't see it. Right?
Here we go.
What does
Boom.
Do you see anything about messy? This is
Looking
about
like L.
This is about causing
Look
confusion.
at Jeff P right there holding on the old girl.
See, now you being messy.
Now you be messy.
I titled the show "It's Causing Confusion. Something Fishy is going on."
No,
I didn't say no. I didn't say nothing about messy. The women that came up on this panel talking about Mama Lloyd is being messy, and I said, "What's the common denominator? Is women."
It's women.
It's just the bottom line.
Lakeisha, he said fishy. So what you trying to do? You know, you can have different words mean the same thing. What is he trying to say?
See, look, Sports 263 said men cause confusion, women be messy. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Not what it is.
ADP, you can't walk your way out of this one.
I can.
No, you can't. There's nothing you can say to convince me that I did not win.
You know,
we already know that.
Two picks don't mix, so you know that, right?
What you say?
We're not working with Rottweilers. We're working with pits, so you know they don't mix. So you did not win.
Oh, so how these dogs get into it? See, that's just being messy. Now you calling us dogs. See what you trying to do? That's messy.
The pits ain't no joke. We ain't dealing with Rottweilers. We ain't dealing with puppies. Okay.
So what are you trying to say?
We're not backing down.
So what are you trying to say?
You didn't win.
Say you lost.
I don't lost. I have never lost yet, y'all.
I know that's what they kept telling you. I know that's what you believe.
I haven't lost yet, Lakeisha.
Lakeisha, his wife.
You know, I can stand to be corrected, and I'll let y'all know when I'm wrong. But right now, I am absolutely
ADP.
correct.
K-Step is trolling right now.
Hey, if you cut a dog's leg off, he hopping around on 3.
Well, I'm gonna give him the other leg. Let completion.
Whoa.
What other leg you gonna give him?
Dogs with no legs.
Okay, Frankenstein, where you getting another leg?
ADP, what? See, this is what happened when it's 3:00 in the morning. ADP, did you drink? Have you had your coffee this morning?
Oh Lord, I need me some Starbucks. Y'all tripping now.
ADP said, "I'm gonna give him the other leg."
I'm gonna get another leg then. Whoa.
Where you getting the other leg at, ADP?
Take leg you gonna be wearing.
ADP said she got another leg. You don't worry about where she getting it from, goddamn.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I'm gonna put it.
And you know what that is? That's just downright messy. See what I'm saying?
Keep saying it.
You see how they act, Nate?
Yeah.
See how they act, man.
Oh Lord. I don't know how we got the dogs and moose knuckles.
Because ADP talking about pits and Rottweilers and choo-choos and chihuahuas and Beetlejuices. Man, I don't know. I don't know where she got all that from, man.
I don't know how we even get here. I'm just saying.
The gray sweatpants took you there?
Yeah.
No,
I'm being honest with you. I really didn't know about the gray sweatpants.
Well,
That lets you know how long I was in a relationship.
Ask your grown kids, they'll tell you.
Yeah.
Lakeisha, he's still gonna say he won.
Oh, of course.
We passed that.
But if he had my 24-year-old daughter on here talking about them booty shorts, they don't think nothing wrong with it.
Hey, Keith, you got to bring the kids on for guest appearance, man.
They already said they're gonna come on. I got 3 of them upstairs.
Yeah.
19.
I love to hear from
21 and 24.
and they'll just confirm. They'll confirm. But look, ADP, her kids will confirm that K-Sap was a winner tonight. They'll confirm that.
I don't know about that.
They'll confirm that. Everything I said, they're gonna be like, "Oh, K-Sap, you got a point."
No,
we are messy because I sit around. They're gonna be like, "Look, when I was in school, I used to sit around at the lunch table talking about, oh, her braids is too tight. They not knotless braids. I don't know where no African did that. I know she got that down at the swap.
And he on point, and y'all know it. He on point, y'all know it.
They know it. That's why Keisha laughing. She knows.
And I got 2 girls and 1 boy, so maybe the 19-year-old will probably be happy to, try to win an argument.
He ain't gonna win. He gonna learn a lot, man. He gonna be like, yeah, that dude K-Sap, like Zoe said, he gonna be like, yeah, K-Sap, he one of them ones, man. He know his shit, dog. Yeah, real talk.
Y'all crazy.
Because you know what you know that's what y'all do. It's just
I don't know how we get from Jewell Lloyd to booty shorts is what I'm trying.
Right, that's what I'm talking about.
Who brought the booty shorts up?
I
don't even know. Who started the booty shorts?
I don't know. They got on the D block, man, and started acting crazy, man. They got on the D block, started acting crazy, man.
I don't know.
It is funny how we be getting on certain conversations, man.
I don't know how we get there.
It only one word to trigger a lot of stuff. You know that?
Yeah.
T. Carmella said the lady in the sky costume may be Mama Lloyd's friend.
See, that's messy. That's messy.
Regulator. He regulated this stuff and didn't come back. Man, I don't even know how this got started.
Hey, ADP, we trying to figure out, man.
Shoes said K-Sap is the one messing.
Nah, Superfly said, Lakeisha, you brought the booty shorts up.
Did I bring up the booty shorts?
Yeah, somebody got the Superfly. That's right, Superfly. Miss Goody.
What brought me into that conversation?
And
why would I just come up here talking about booty shorts?
Why Miss Goody Two Shoes talking about I'm being messy?
Because you are. Yep. Go ahead, Goody. Yep.
Watch this. You know what'd be real messy? If I block you. That was just a joke, Miss Goody Two Shoes. I just want to, don't take it serious.
Now you trying to get cussed out.
Yeah, I want to get cussed out. Yeah. But I appreciate. Hey, we got 120 people watching us this time in the morning, man. We doing something right.
Yeah, you almost get close to this bro Claude hour. I don't know about that.
Yeah. I was like, what in the world is K-Sap doing? I said, oh my God.
Yeah. Hey. People started blowing my phone up. I was chilling for the night. I wasn't. I'm honest. Yeah.
I got a public announcement.
What's that?
Hey, chat. If I ever start talking about booty shorts again, please stop me.
Yeah, stop her. Stop her in her tracks.
Yeah, I'm just.
Because that means she just want to be messy. Stop her in her tracks.
Lakeisha, don't let them play you. We're gonna keep the same thing.
Yeah. But all seriousness though, I wasn't planning to go live tonight, man. I was chilling. After I did my video about Travis Hunter winning the Heisman Trophy, man.
Congratulations.
I kind of shut it down, man, and I stepped out. Actually, I went to McDonald's about 10 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? Got me 2 fish sandwiches and some fries, right? And I was just chilling. But as I was coming back from McDonald's, man, I was like, man, damn, my phone blowing up, man. So I'm looking, man, people sending me these messages and sending me this picture of Mama Lloyd with the, the mascot of the Chicago Sky. So I'm sitting there like, man, okay, let me go and fire it up. This would be something crazy, man. She out there causing confusion, man. The streets of Chicago talking. Like Bro Claude said, they talking.
Bro Claude be talking a lot of stuff. He was over there talking about he want Jewell Lloyd to come home. And I said, Bro Claude, then what we doing with Kennedy Cole? We gonna have both of them. I said, okay, Bro Claude. He said, well, we always welcome our people home. I said, I get you, Bro Claude. I'm trying to understand.
Miss Goody Two Shoes, I wouldn't do that to you, man. Much love, man. I wouldn't do that to you, man. That's just joking. I'm not messy. I'm not messy.
Bro Claude just want Jewell Lloyd to come home. He don't care how they do it.
Yeah, but it's kind of crazy. Like I said, I wasn't gonna do nothing, man. I just thought that this was hilarious, man. And certain things, man, I love talking about stuff like this, man. You know what I'm saying? And that it sparks up a lot of different conversations, right? Because like we said, we don't know what these people's ulterior motives are.
Yeah.
We don't know.
You
all
ain't
seriousness.
JDP. She ain't worrying about no Jewell Lloyd. She say she want Kennedy Carter, and that's it.
But like I said, we don't know what Mama Lloyd's motive was. We don't know what was
to cause
behind
confusion.
That's what I thought it was, and I thought it was funny to talk about, man. Because a lot of people are here and they wanted to hear what we wanted to talk about.
They
You know, like I said, we got an audience, people.
Yeah. If you didn't that somebody else was going to talk about it, because that's deep right there.
Yeah. Because I've always been the person, like I said, man. I'm like Nate, man. And I always say this, man. I tell my wife this all the time. Where there's smoke, there's fire. And you know, I read the message within the message. I don't miss nothing. It's key things that I see in certain things. I like, okay, let me talk about this. And like I said about that Kelsey Mitchell interview, you can listen to the interview for what it is, but if you listen to the interview on the way she was conveying it and putting it out there to the audience to hear, it was a lot to unpack. Because of the fact that when she said, when the reporter said, well, you know, the All-Star game here next year, she's like, yeah, that'd be good for them.
Right.
Like, what does she mean? What she mean by that?
She emphasized.
Yeah, she emphasized.
Them.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah,
I just know I know Indiana Fever gonna do everything they can to keep her, but if she really want to go, she's gonna go.
Oh yeah, like me personally, like if you're a free agent, I don't think nobody can stop you from going to your destination, right? If you want out, you just want out. And you know, you can say all the right things and don't say nothing bad about the organization, but you know in your mind that I'm not gonna be here next year. This is my last hurrah. I'm moving on, right? So I think with the Kelsey Mitchell situation is kind of like Elle said. I think it's up in the air. I don't know if it's a definite that she wants to be back, and I don't know if it's a definite that she wants to leave. But at the same time, she gonna weigh her options. She's gonna test the free agent market, and like I said, as a free agent, you can sign with any team you want. It depends on how you're gonna carry it. How you gonna, if you're gonna take less money to go on a championship team to win a championship. It's totally up to you. So, you know, the ball's in Kelsey. In this situation, the ball's in Kelsey Mitchell's corner. And that's the great thing because she has the upper hand.
Cause she might want a championship.
Yeah. Kelsey Mitchell got the upper hand, but the difference is Kennedy Carter don't have the upper hand.
No, she don't.
That's the difference. As much as we want Kennedy Carter back, she's in a peculiar situation because she's a restricted free agent. Kelsey Mitchell is an unrestricted free agent. Yeah, she can negotiate with the Indiana Fever to bring her back with more money, but also she can test the free agent market with any other team. So if she signs an offer sheet with any other team, Indiana can't match that because she's a unrestricted free agent.
Right.
The difference with Kennedy Carter is she's a restricted free agent. A team can offer her $209,000. Chicago got the right to come match that.
You think Kelsey would consider the Sky?
I mean, like I said, I'm not sure. Her situation is different. Her situation is different because she can consider any team she wants, and she can consider what the best fit for her is. Now, like Tyler Marsh and them said, they're trying to, you know, get people, these players to be attractive, to want to come play with Chicago, right? Now, if they can convince Kelsey Mitchell, if she's leaving, or make a pitch, because any team can make a pitch at Kelsey Mitchell because she's unrestricted.
Right.
She can sit down with every team in the WNBA. It's up to the person, that organization, to convince Kelsey Mitchell, this is why we want you, and this is how we're going to use you. And now it's up to Kelsey Mitchell to take all that in consideration, say, hey, what's the best option for me? Or she can say, hey, I'm going back to the Indiana Fever. That's the difference. But see, with Kennedy Carter, is now you in a situation because you're restricted. Chicago owns your rights. Chicago can do anything they want with you.
Yeah, they can bring you back, trade you away. They can do whatever they want.
Yep, and let you go.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference, man. So Kelsey Mitchell's situation, I think, I'm not a, I think Kelsey Mitchell would be. I mean, we don't know, man. We don't know how she feels about the Chicago Sky.
I know she'll get a lot of backlash from them FIFA fans if she come to the Sky. They'll crash out again.
Man, that's a great question, man. I don't know what. See, we're not in the locker room. We don't know how these players feel about one another, because I don't think they're going to come out and throw these players under the bus. That's why in sports, once you retire and you go on to do other things and you go to greener pastures and you do other stuff, that's why they have these books, these tell-all books, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why we saw The Last Dance with Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls, because a lot of people just thought that Jordan was just this killer on the court, but we didn't know what he was doing in practice behind closed doors until it was documented, until we saw The Last Dance, right? So now it's a situation with, you're talking about Kelsey Mitchell. I don't know how she feels about playing with Caitlin Clark. I know this is her profession. I know this is her job, but I don't know how she feels about playing alongside of, Kelsey Mitchell and Caitlin Clark and these other players. I really don't. So that could weigh on her. That could be an option for her. It's like, hey, I just want to get out of, the shadow of, Caitlin Clark, because I'm really not getting my just dues. I'm not really getting the credit that I deserve. And honestly, I think she feels that way by listening to that interview, because she's probably under the notion like, hey, I'm a baller. I was doing this before Caitlin Clark got here, right? I was putting up these numbers. But to bring somebody in like Caitlin Clark to just elevate that, that speaks volumes. But at the same time, Kelsey Mitchell is still not getting her credit. And I think she might feel, slighted in that way. So I think that's why she's probably entertaining herself in the free agent market.
Yeah, because even though Asia Wilson is the biggest thing on the Aces, the rest of the people on the team don't feel slighted. The rest of them get they shine too. That's the difference between the two different teams. Even though they got a superstar on their team, she's always including them. The fans don't just jump on one. It's just a different situation.
Yeah.
So
and like Elle said, I think all that. I think Kelsey Mitchell is aware of everything that went on through the course of the season, because early in the season when they were struggling, when they jumped out the gates 1-8, we saw it. Everybody wanted Erica Wheeler and Kelsey Mitchell going, because they thought that they was holding back their great white hope, and that wasn't the case, right? So they wanted her going. I know she's gonna take all that in consideration. What's the best fit for me, and what's the best situation for me? Do I leave this so-called drama behind that I'm not getting my just dues because I'm playing alongside Caitlin Clark, and when things don't go well, they don't hold her accountable? They always looking at the other players, such as myself, Kelsey Mitchell herself, Aaliyah Boston, and other people like that, never holding Caitlin Clark to a standard. And plus, we don't really know how Kelsey Mitchell feels about the firing of Christy Sides. I mean, a lot of that stuff can, it's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot.
I agree. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting when free agency starts. When, like January 20th or something like that.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's gonna be.
It's coming up. Yeah. After we turn the corner in 2025, it's coming up.
Well,
guys, Jewel's mom doing this, and it's been okay. I'm gonna say the word messy.
Okay.
So with the Chicago organization, they've been messy all season, right? But now it's extra messy. What makes them think people not gonna look at that?
I mean, this Chicago Skies organization been messy for a while.
Right, but it just proves right. It just proves what the players were saying, right?
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying in a sense, but
So it's good.
what's that?
I said it's really bad. It doesn't look good at all.
Yeah, and that's why I think they're trying to clean that image up. And I think that's why when they had that press conference when they introduced Tyler Marsh, they're talking about they want it to be attractive. They want this to be a new leash on life. They want players to feel that they can come play. And they're building a cornerstone with Angel Reese and Carmela Cardoso. They want players that want to come play in Chicago. But at the same sense, is that Chicago organization been messy for the start? And that was called out by Gabby Williams when when Angel Reese tried to get her to come back after the Olympic break. And that was all put out there to the public over Twitter X when she talking about that organization did her bad. And Angel responded, well, them people are going now. But we seen that when, like Angel said, when the grass is low, the snakes show. You see what I'm saying? So I think this organization got, some images to clean up, man.
Right, because if we picked up on Jewell Lloyd's mom, everybody gonna say the same thing. And where's Kennedy?
No, I can't blame this on Jewell Lloyd's mom, man. I think she was just out having fun, man. Somebody took the picture, they caused confusion and put it out there to the masses.
Yeah, it's just adding to the pot. It's just stirring up the pot.
But do you blame Jewell Lloyd's mom though?
I think it's a different way of doing it. I think she knew what she was doing.
Oh, hold up. Okay, I understand what you're saying by knowing what she's doing, but like y'all said earlier, somebody gave approval to put that picture out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? To be honest with you, I'm gonna give the benefit of that. I'm gonna say this. Jewell Lloyd's mom probably really do want her back in Chicago.
Yeah.
And might have was trying to. That's what agents do. They trying to get connected back with the organization and try to put fillers out there.
Hey.
She might have actually been doing something she was actually supposed to be doing to try to put those fillers out there to get her daughter where she want her to be.
Yep. I agree with that, Keisha, and I got this message from Scale, or what is that? Scale? Yeah, Scale said, but the problem is the Sky posted it on their IG page. It's not a random fan posting mom's pictures.
So he is the messing
that.
Okay, we back.
Go right back to what you were saying.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So the thing about it is, when you walking down the street and say you run into Tyrese, like when Tyrese was in Dallas, running around taking pictures with everybody. Them people that he was taking pictures with, they was posting it on their own personal pages. It wasn't like Tyrese was posting it on his IG or his thing. People was capturing Tyrese when he came to perform in Dallas, and they posted it on their own personal pages. It ain't like Mama Lloyd went to her Twitter or her social media and posted the picture. This came from the Skies organization, and just like Nate said, somebody gave him the okay to post it.
And she had to put in a post it too, right?
You said what now?
Didn't she have to agree to allow them to post that picture too?
Hey,
I don't know if you had an event and they allowed you into the event. They've already pretty much told you they're going to use whatever pictures from the
event. She had credentials. Yeah.
We do that. Something, like when we do something like that, when I was working, we would have to sign something, say, hey, I agree that I'm going to be filmed or whatever.
But I don't think a picture like that causes no harm. It just causes confusion.
Yes. So even though we didn't have any harm pictures, but it still was required for us to say, okay, we get permission.
And who's to say this? Here's the other thing, K-Sap, that we didn't bring up. Who's to say Jeff P didn't invite her?
That's what I'm saying, and that's gonna be the alarming question.
Maybe she's not the messing with him at all. Maybe he invited her.
Who invited her to the party? Who brought her to the cookout?
Explore talking to her daughter about. You know how people do business on the golf court. People do business at these events.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like Elle said. Talk to you for a minute.
Elle says all the time, it's networking.
Yeah. And you expect her to say no? No, she's not gonna say no. She's gonna roll up to the crib.
Exactly.
It's just like in the NBA on how soon free agency hit. everybody start getting signed. You know, they start doing the deals months before, like now.
Right.
Yep.
So free agency is actually in a few weeks. So they basically laying the groundwork now.
But you know how I'm glad Nate brought that up, because I think he right there with me, and I'm a piggyback off of what he said. He said something key about these free agents, right? Now, you know, these teams, when free agencies open, right? As soon as free agency opens, now you got ESPN dropping breaking news. This player signed with this team. This player signed with this team. And then the crazy thing about it is, after free agency is over and people are signed with the teams, what comes out next? Oh, hey, Kevin Durant and them was talking to this. And I'm going to give y'all a prime example. When Kevin Durant was a free agent, right? Nobody ever expected him to go to Golden State. And once he signed with Golden State, what was the next report that came out? Oh, Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Andre Iguodala, and Klay Thompson all met Kevin Durant up in the Hamptons in the parking lot, convincing him to come sign with Golden State before he even signed with Golden State.
You're right. I remember that.
So this is what I think is going to happen with the WNBA.
So sometimes organizations is causing confusion.
That's right. And it's going to come out, be like, because they asked the interview, what made you decide to sign with this certain team? Well, I was talking to so-and-so during the off season and all. You see what I'm saying? Stuff like that comes out.
I'm being real. I think he invited her to the event.
Yeah. So, hey, like
Probably
I said, somebody, well, if he didn't invite her, he gave the okay to the person that did invite her.
Yeah, because people don't just wake up one day and say, look, I want to go to a holiday event for an organization and stand out there and take pictures just for no reason. Yeah, people don't do that.
Because if I was in Chicago and that party was going on and I pulled up, they putting a lock on the door. They wouldn't let me in.
No, they wouldn't let me in, K-Sap.
That's what I'm saying.
They say, ain't you that lady that's leaving voicemails for Kennedy Carter? No, you can't come in here.
Wow.
Ain't you that lady that
she on the do not contact list.
L, I talk about this all the time. L raised a great question. She said, K-Sap, so with that frame, I'm thinking, do you think that means Kennedy isn't coming back? See, this is what I try to tell you guys, man, but y'all got to listen, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's free to hit the like button, but all you got to do is pay attention, right? So I've talked about this all the time. I think it goes over people's heads, right? When I say that Kennedy, when we talked about the tweets Kennedy Carter was putting out, because I have some inkling that Kennedy Carter and her handlers know what's going on with this Chicago Skies organization. And that's why some of us are on this notion that Kennedy Carter is not coming back. Because the organization, somebody in that organization is in contact with Kennedy's team. Because what we said about Kennedy's tweets, it was the timing of it. Why would you tweet this out? Right after, the positioning of the draft landed, Unrivaled, draft landed, and you coming out with these tweets. Hey, what team you think I should be playing for next year? Let's get this poll going. Like something happens. She know her handlers and her know something that's going on behind closed doors. And they can't really put all the details out until the free agent market opens. And if she doesn't come back, me personally, I think everything we discussed here on this podcast is going to come to fruition.
They shopping her. They shopping.
I mean,
out there. That's what they're doing.
They trying to see
with people's emotions.
They trying to see what her value is to these teams. And like I said, with her being a restricted free agent, the organization has a leg up on her because they can lowball Kennedy. If no team has the interest of bringing on Kennedy Carter because of what's out there, the attitude and the drama that she causes, That's what's out there. I'm not saying that's coming from me personally. It's out there, and y'all know it's well documented, and it's unfair. So now, like you said, Keisha, shopping her for market value to see what they can get. Now, if Chicago feels that another team is going to offer Kennedy in the $200,000 range, I don't think Chicago's matching that. I don't think they matching that to bring her back. They're going to let her walk. Now, if a team offers Kennedy, say about $150,000, $170,000, I think that's something Chicago would say that's feasible. But if you're going anything north of what she really deserves, I don't think Chicago's matching that. I think Chicago right now is being very strategic, and I think that they're shopping her around, but we won't know the details until it all comes out.
I'm her IG because she be posting on her IG.
I know, L. They'd be a fool to let her go. They'll be a fool. That we know that. L. We utter these words so many times. They'll be a fool to let Kennedy Carter go. They'll be a fool. But it's something is not
gonna
right.
Come back and bite them. That's for sure. If they do,
something's not right about this Kennedy Carter situation. I know maybe Angel might have been talking about that. What is not out in the public. What you know what I'm saying? She might.
It was a cryptic tweet. I don't know what it meant.
We don't know what it means. You know what I'm saying? But I just look in this Kennedy Carter situation. It's just disturbing. It bothers me. You know what I'm saying? Because she's the girl that we want. And we just left for speculation. Now we just left to talk about stuff. We have our own theories and our own opinions about that whole situation.
And her and Angel was talking like, Ken was like, hey, yeah, I know her better than anybody on this team. And, both of them were saying the same thing about each other. So I'm quite sure they had closed door conversations.
Yeah, but listen this ADP, and we go back to what Lakeisha said about the tweet Angel Reese put out there. Now, a lot of people are upset because Angel Reese hasn't really said nothing about Kennedy Carter. Is that maybe she alluded to that in that cryptic tweet?
Yeah, I think I know Kennedy and Angel and Teaspoon. I know they know what's up. Angel talks in codes, but she knows. You got to follow her code. She talks. She knows.
I agree with what you're saying. And see now, L, you causing more confusion. You talking about Kennedy's stock has went up. Now, if her stock has went up, that's a bad thing for Kennedy. Because like I said,
it's a bad thing for us Sky fans.
No, it's a bad thing for Kennedy if her stock went up. Now, if a team looks at her as her stock went up and they can see past, what's out there about the attitudes and stuff like that and locker room disturbances, somebody gonna sign her to a max deal. Now, do y'all think Chicago gonna match that?
If Chicago don't match that, they are going to sign her. Somebody's gonna take Kennedy Carter.
That's what I'm saying.
And you know what I say? If they don't match it, she deserves to go to the new team. She deserves that money.
And what
she worked that money.
Right.
What did I tell y'all before? If Chicago does not match any offer Kennedy Carter gets, that's going to tell you their thought process to this whole thing about Kennedy Carter and all the speculations and all the assumptions and all the opinions that we had about it. It's going to come to fruition.
Like
we was right.
Yeah. Look like they're going to have new GM. That's what it looked like.
KSAP gonna be on here trying to stop us from crashing out.
Nah, it's gonna be is what it is, man. It's gonna be is what it is, man. It's like
what the hell?
And it's unfortunate that situations happen like this because the situation that happened with T. Weatherspoon, right? And we talked about that. And then all of a sudden, the reports come out. Everybody was under no. What happened? What's going on? And then you got all these reports coming out. See, small stuff comes out. But it's gonna all come out when T. Weatherspoon get a chance to speak her piece. It'll all come out.
She said a little. She said she doing it little by little. She gave him a little bit, like the fact that we already knew that she didn't know. She said that too.
And she been dropping little hints here and there. I say, yeah, you're right. She been dropping little hints here and there. She do interviews, you know.
And the fact she's still tight with Angel, and I'm quite sure Kennedy too. I'm quite sure she's playing a big role with Kennedy too. She made that clear too. She wanted everybody to know when Robert rode around. She wanted everybody to know, hey, I still got her back. I'm still, looking out for best interest and everything, regardless of whether I'm her coach or not.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But see, a lot of people in the chat talking about, Angel Reese ain't saying nothing about none of the players. I mean, there's no other players that she needs to talk about, but she needs to stand up for Kennedy Carter. I mean, the rest of them players are coming back. We know how she feels about Kennedy Carter. So I'm just saying that, I understand what y'all saying. She's not talking about these other players, but what other players does she have to talk about to convince them to come back? All the rest of them are back, the ones that she want back.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? All the rest of them under contract. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think Angel Reese want to touch that with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why she's staying away from it.
She'll talk about it once everything is said and done, but talking about it now will be very premature.
Yeah, I don't think she wants to get involved.
I wouldn't say anything. I just let the organization do what they do and stay out of it.
Right, because she's always had Kennedy back. When nobody else had her back and all that stuff, she was defending her and everything. Nobody else was doing that for Kennedy.
Let me tell you, because that was an extension of Teresa Weatherspoon. Angel Reese was an extension of Teresa Weatherspoon.
Yeah,
you got to look at the way it all transpired. Kennedy Carter was out the league. Teresa Weatherspoon gave her another opportunity. So now the relationship that Kennedy Carter established with Teresa Weatherspoon, and you see the relationship that Angel Reese had with Teresa Weatherspoon. So that was an extension of her. But we also heard in the post-game, interviews, the exit interviews where they asked Angel Reese, she said T. Weatherspoon she was too nice, right? So now when you have an extension of your head coach backing up one of your players, trying to get that player that already has a stigma on her, already has a label on her, to trying to rewrite that, you know what I'm saying, and trying to help her out, and she had her back. Kennedy, man, she's a great ball player. She's this and that. She's advocating for her, right? I think Angel Reese has did all she can do for Kennedy Carter. Now it's up to the organization. Let's do the right thing.
Right, K-Sap. That's why I feel like she's not saying anything. She's done enough. She shouldn't have to say anything. Right. Mm-hmm. If people followed her and they followed Chicago Sky and they paid close attention to everything, she shouldn't have had to speak out, because you don't know what to talk about behind closed doors. But at least she showed her genuine self in front of everybody towards Kennedy. You saw it.
We saw the interactions when they played together. They were successful, right? She know what she means when she's on the court with her. But in this sense, whatever is going on behind closed doors, I think that Angel Reese has made it abundantly clear that Kennedy Carter is one of the players that I want on this team and I want to play with. She made that through her play last year. She had her back. Like I said, extension of Teresa Weatherspoon. Now it's up to this organization.
Right. I agree.
To do right by Kennedy Carter.
Right. I do agree.
There's nothing else no player can do to save Kennedy Carter. It's the ball is in Jeff P's court. And that's just the bottom line. It's unfortunately because we know how Jeff P moves. So
hope you take all these tips.
That's the crazy thing, man. It's unfortunate.
Jeff P think he's smarter than all us, so he ain't taking these tips.
He listening.
Somebody's in his ear, man. There's too much stuff out there on Kennedy Carter.
You think it's bro Claude in his ear?
But y'all gotta understand, it's too many things out there. There's too many things out there about Kennedy Carter. Coming. There's too many people covering the situation of Kennedy Carter. Coming back to Chicago. It's some people are telling Jeff P, like, the people have spoken. You know what I'm saying?
You leading the league in points over there in China. I mean, people keep posting stuff over and over.
Yeah.
He see all this stuff now. Whether he gonna,
but I want her back. But one of my arms is out the screen and one is on the screen. That's where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate, man.
Yeah, it's a reason why all this, like, smoke is fire.
Yeah,
I mean, this her third team, and it's the third time it's been saying something about her in the locker room.
Yeah.
So it's sooner or later, it's not just rumors. It's, you know what I'm saying, it's actual. With smoke is fire. So
yeah.
If she's actually a problem in the locker room, and I think Jeff P gave the authorization, like, yeah, go ahead and release that, since everybody thinking I'm just, you know, this not for no reason. So go ahead and release that, so they know it probably didn't come from him directly. It's, you know, everybody has their sources. So he probably gave the approval, like, yeah, go ahead, let them publish it.
Yeah, and see, Nate, that's crazy that you said that, because that's a true statement. And then I'm gonna go back and say it this way: as much as we talk about all these college players on being drafted and somebody's gonna be asked out, but there's so much talent in this draft, right?
Yep.
So Jeff is probably thinking that I can replace her through the draft.
Yeah. What was Brooklyn talking about? Isaiah James.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I saw her. Oh man, she's good.
There's replacements in this draft for Kennedy Carter, and I think that's what Jeff is looking at. It's a reason why they got the number 3 pick and the number 10 pick, because now you looking at it in a different situation. As much as we want Kennedy Carter back, and there's no value for Kennedy Carter because she is I'm not even gonna say this word because I don't want y'all to jump on me.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly, she's a locker room cancer, and she's a disturbance in some of these organizations. But now you got all this talent coming through the draft. You looking to build, because Jeff said it. We looking for wing players and defenders. He never mentioned anything about scoring or anything. We just looking for wing players and defenders. Now you go back to, she gets the award in China, the Attitude Award.
That made her look bad. I'm sorry, that made her look bad.
I know B. Will came in here and fought and said it didn't do nothing to discredit her. It didn't change people's opinion. I think that just added on to it, man.
Yeah.
I think that just added on to it, because what happened was, in China, they identified the problem. They gave her an award for, you know, coming back to her senses. And I just think it just looked bad.
But
yeah, because last season, I remember Quita was doing, before she joined the Sky, Quita was like, I wonder if Kenny be back in the league, and she was fighting in China.
Yep. And that's why, you know, China, you know, brought this award, you know, the Attitude Award, because she had incidents, and she ain't only had incidents stateside, she has had incidents abroad.
Yep.
So I mean, we can't run from the fact that where there's smoke, there's fire.
Yep.
Because if it wasn't no fire with Kennedy Carter, we wouldn't be talking about this. We wouldn't have to come on here every night and we're talking about a different subject, and Kennedy Carter comes back up and we talk about what is Chicago Sky gonna do with Kennedy Carter. This wouldn't be a topic of discussion. Do y'all really think, if she did not have the stigma on her that she has now and labeled as a cancer in a locker in a locker room destruction, do you think we'd be talking about Jeff P bringing Kennedy Carter back? It'd be a no-brainer.
No-brainer.
No, I feel like if he since she was like a reflection of Teaspoon and everything, when a person don't like you, they don't care. They're gonna do whatever it takes to make you look bad.
That is true.
But that's what I'm saying, though, ADP.
You know what I'm saying? Like you said, Teaspoon brought Kennedy on. He didn't like the fact that he wasn't there when Teaspoon was hired. Okay, she brings in Kennedy. Hey, that's an attachment to Teaspoon. Guess what? I don't like her either. I'm going to get rid of her. I'm going to paint her out to be this person like this, because I'm quite sure it wasn't just her in that locker room.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can speculate.
At least, and I'm going to say like this. You know, when they came out and they did their little exit interview and they did their last interview, they told on themselves. Kennedy didn't come out and do like that. It's the way you do stuff. And she didn't do it like that, but they did.
All right, okay. Let me ask you this question. AD.
That is true.
Let me ask you this question: when that interview took place and that locker room destruction and all them cheers was, whatever was thrown around in that background, who was on the podium speaking at that time?
I think Camilla, and who? I know it was Camilla. There was it Camilla and Marina?
I'm not sure.
I know because Camilla made a face like what was going on type of face.
So okay, so if it was Camilla and Mabry or
it was somebody else with Camilla.
Okay, so that's two. So you take them out the equation, right? So who else is in the locker room?
Oh my gosh.
Angel was in there.
But y'all not gonna say it was Angel though, right?
No.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say I know. I don't know who it was.
I don't know who it was, but I'm just saying.
It was Lindsay Allen and Camilla.
Locker room causing confusion.
It was Lindsay Allen and Camilla.
Okay.
So allegedly,
that's who it was.
Yeah. So allegedly, are we gonna put it on Dana Evans? I'm asking the question. I'm asking questions.
I don't know, but they said she didn't have some run-ins too.
No,
let me say your actions speak for themselves, and the actions in that exit interview and that last meeting they had.
Nah, I'm not gonna let you do that, ADP. I'm not gonna let you deflect.
Okay.
I'm not gonna let you deflect. I'm asking a question.
Actions on to speak louder.
Well, hold up. All right, so are we gonna blame it on Dana Evans?
I don't think it was just. I'm just saying.
I'm just asking a question.
I don't look. I'm saying I don't know.
I really don't know. I don't know who got mad.
Don't move the goalpost. It's just yes or no. Are we gonna put it on Dana Evans?
I don't think it's just with her. I think
stop. Just answer the question. Are we gonna put it on Dana Evans?
We're not gonna put it on her. We're just gonna say allegedly.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said allegedly. We're gonna put it on Dana Evans. Either yes or no.
I'm not putting that on Dana.
Okay, so allegedly, are we gonna put it on Angel Reese?
Now you know better. Why are you doing that? Oh gosh, psychiatrist.
I'm just asking questions.
It's hard to know because anybody can get upset in the locker room.
See, everybody came up on this chat.
Right.
When we talked about what happened in that locker room during that post-game press conference, everybody rushed to judgment and said it was Kennedy Carter.
Right. Mm-hmm.
We don't know that. It's allegedly. So now I'm asking a question. Depending on the people that we talking about, do you think Dana Evans had a blow up in the locker room? Yes or no?
I do, but I wasn't there, so I can't.
Okay. So do you think Angel was back there throwing chairs, moving furniture?
No, I think she saw everything.
Angel sees everything, doesn't she?
And she talks in codes. Because you know when she announced that she was gonna be on that All-Star team, look who was happy for her. It wasn't very many. It wasn't a lot.
All I know is it wasn't a good look. That's all I know.
Not a good look.
So the bottom line, so now people in the chat is saying it was Dana Evans. Dana Evans in there moving chairs. So it was Dana Evans.
I heard, no, real talk.
But hold up.
Real talk, K-Step. I've heard that before about
Okay.
People blaming it on Dana Evans. Okay. Now I don't know if that's true or not.
Now watch this.
I don't know who it was.
We don't know. We
don't know. It's allegedly. By all that we just said about who we think could possibly be behind this locker room antic, right? Nobody has said anything about allegedly it was Dana Evans, allegedly it was Angel Reese, allegedly it was Marina Mabry, allegedly it was Michaela Onyenuede, allegedly it was Mariah Jefferson, allegedly it was E. Will. Nobody said that. Everybody pointed the finger at Kennedy Carter. And the reason they pointed the finger at Kennedy Carter is because the reputation she has around the league.
Right. And
okay, now hold up. Hold up. Let me finish.
But that's the same thing they would do to Draymond.
That's what I'm saying. So now
that don't mean he did it.
Exactly. That's the point I'm trying to make. So now we look at the situation with Kennedy Carter getting back into the league. When she was on the LA Sparks, you know the run-in she had with Kurt Miller. right? It was a disagreement between her and Kurt Miller. What happened that next day? Kennedy Carter was released from the LA Sparks. She found her way out of the league. She didn't get back onto another team to the next year until Teaspoon took over the Chicago Sky. Teaspoon was the one that took a chance on Kennedy Carter. When Teaspoon got hired, Jeff P was not the general manager. Jeff P came in after T. Weatherspoon took over, and T. Weatherspoon brought Kennedy Carter along. So now Kennedy Carter has a reputation. Teresa Weatherspoon gave her another chance. We saw what she brings on the basketball court. We saw what she, undeniable. One of the best guards in the WNBA, probably the fastest guard in the WNBA. We know what she brings to the table. But unfortunately, she has a reputation. The year before that, she goes over to China. She gets to fighting. She goes back to China this year. She gets a reward for not being demonstrative against the refs and her teammates and having blow-ups. She got the attitude award. That don't make it look even that don't make it look good at all. So they're identifying that she has a problem.
But you know, when people they'll take that attitude when they see that talent. Some teams will.
I'm about to say, K-Sap, all that you saying.
They will take that attitude because they know. Like Angel said, she said, I cannot stop her. Like in practice, she be killing me. You know, so
we're not talking about our ball skills.
What I'm telling you is, this is what I'm gonna say. K-Sap, Jeff P can get real cute and say all this. You laid it out perfect, and another team will still take that chance because of her skill set and her talent. If your talent is worth the risk, you do a risk assessment and you want to win, you go forward. He is going to make a mistake with Kennedy Carter. I'm just letting you know that now.
And better know if they whoever do get her, they're going to be in talks with people about her.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Because they said the same thing about Ron Artest, and he went to somewhere else and got him a championship.
Isha, you just backed up everything that I said and everything that I said earlier about Kennedy Carter.
No, I agree with you.
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to explain to ADP. Her ball skills has nothing to do with this. We all know Kennedy Carter can ball. What we're trying to say is, and like Elle said earlier, her value is up.
It is.
The Chicago Sky has a choice to make.
Right.
If her value is up and teams only bring her on for her ball skills and what she brings on the court outside of what her reputation is. If her value's up, now these teams are looking at Kennedy Carter and saying, hey, we don't mind offering you in the max, right?
Right.
Now, Jeff P, that's what we're talking about. Chicago Skies. He has to match that offer. If he don't match that offer, Kennedy Carter is gone.
I'm okay with that as long as she get the money she deserves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. She deserves the max, guys.
The only people that gonna be hurting is the Chicago Sky in that scenario.
So now it falls back to what I said earlier when I brought on the show about Jewell Lloyd. Yeah. That is the replacement that I want. I don't care what y'all say in the chat. Y'all can say no, y'all don't want Jewell Lloyd. I want Jewell Lloyd as a Kennedy Carter replacement. That's the bottom line. That's all.
I need somebody to replace her production.
Exactly. And that's Jewell Lloyd.
The only two players that really can replace that production is somebody like they said in the chat, Jewell Lloyd, Kelsey Mitchell, maybe Jackie Young, because she's a two-way player. She plays defense and she's got good offense. People like that. Those people don't grow on trees. I mean, yeah, of course, Kai Copper, but we can't get Kai Copper. So, yeah, we ain't got too many options. That's all I'm saying. To replace that production of a Kennedy Carter. We don't have a lot of options out there.
Thank you. Say that one more. We don't have a lot. That's all. We don't
have a lot of options out there.
And the options that we have, I think Jewell Lloyd would be a perfect replacement. if Kennedy is not on the roster. That's all.
Yeah. Now, me personally, that'd be silly.
Right.
You know, because I was signing to another 1-year deal and run it back. But that's me.
Yep.
But that's how you feel though. Jeff P may know a lot more than you do. Jeff P probably tired of dealing with her and probably tired of hearing from staff about her attitude. And I don't know if you saw the report. They said one of the main things that got Teresa's fired was constantly coddling Kennedy, which is actually I remember hearing in the game that she told Kennedy, "Don't yell at, you know what I'm saying? Don't yell at the refs. Come yell at me," instead of handling her and say, "Hey, calm all that mess down. Stop yelling. Stop calm." She just told, "Hey, well, come yell at me. Don't yell at the refs."
Yeah.
So Jeff didn't like it. A lot of them didn't like it. It's like, "Hey, man, you got to do something about this problem."
Yeah.
So that's what he's faced with. Is like, so do I re-sign her or do I get rid of this cancer? So he's probably like, kind of iffy right now. Yeah. And this thing hopped up with Jewell, like they probably already knew, like you said, Angel knows Necker. I don't know if I forgot who said it in the chat. Mm-hmm. So he probably kind of heard about that too already early in the season. So that's why he been like iffy, like, this thing with Jewell Lloyd finna pop off real quick. So let me start laying the foundation. And I'm thinking he's probably been at this for the past few months.
Yeah.
He don't even like. He don't seem like he didn't like Teaspoon, Kennedy, and Angel. He tolerates Angel because he know she's the face of the franchise. But he act like he don't care too much for her either.
I don't think he really had a problem with Angel. I don't think it's a problem because I don't know why people keep saying he did want Angel, because this is an former assistant coach that worked there. Hayes, he talked to his coach and he did want Angel. That's why he traded for her. So they did want Angel and Camilla, and he wants shooters around them. So that's how they want to play it. That's why he wanted Brenna Maxwell, which he didn't like. That Teaspoon was like, well, we need to cut Brenna, even though she was hurt. You still could have kept her, and they kept Kaiser instead of Brenna. So that was like, to me, that was like strike one for him. And it's a different dynamic. Let's say, let's say Lakeisha, you running a company, and you hire me before you hire KSAP, but KSAP is my boss. But you're the company, you hire me first. You know what I'm saying? So immediately, I feel like I got juice. I don't know if you heard at the press conference, and it's like, well, it's kind of odd y'all hiring a coach for the GM. Are you looking for a GM? She's like, yeah, and I'm in there talks too. So immediately, she felt she had more juice than he did. So that's like me telling KSAP, hey man, this is what we gonna do. Trust the board, da 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 da. And KSAP like, dude, I'm your boss. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
So that's what the dynamic was for myself, because I'm in Chicago. That's what the dynamic was, and I kept seeing it whenever they were together. He was like, yeah, and she was like, yeah, and then this is what we're gonna do. And she just kept. She's a very loud personality. So you hire her first. They messed up, but that was a publicity thing. They was like popularity. Let's go and grab Teaspoon without hiring the GM first. So if KSAP, you know what I'm saying, he see me, he like, man, I don't even really care for this guy because I didn't pick him. This is not really my fit. He don't work like I work. He don't, you know what I'm saying, communicate like how I communicate. So why y'all hiring him before y'all hired me? I should have approved it. I should have got in on this. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Hold on.
Because the company, the CEOs know Nadia hired her. And even then, I'm like, but she has no experience. And the Pelicans fired her for the same reason, because she was mommying Zion, and Zion was listening to her too much. Yeah. So they was like, hey, you got to go. So I think Jeff saw the same thing, like, hey, because they were so close. So I'm kind of like in agreement, because you like want to cut that cord off before they get too attached and they can't do it. They feel like they can't survive without this one coach. Yeah. Like, this is a business. If I didn't pick you and you were, you know what I'm saying, you're not part of me, and KSAP has the right to fire me if I'm not doing what he needs me to do. Like, man, look, these are the goals, and you ain't got your people in check, man. What's going on over there?
Yeah.
Oh, I stay away from the locker room. So you're not holding nobody accountable? What we doing?
Yeah.
So
perfect.
Yeah, he has all the rights to fire me, even though I was hired by the CEO, but he's my direct boss.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me address this real quick. Appreciate you, L.
Here comes the money.
Appreciate the $5 super chat. She said if they don't trip behind Candace Parker fight with Lynette Pearson, they need to leave Kennedy alone.
That was 20 years ago, L.
Right.
L trying to move the goal.
That was 20 years
But
ago.
I understand where she's coming from, man. It's just it's unfortunate.
And she
man.
was a rookie.
It's just unfortunate they pick on Kennedy Carter the way they do, man. It's just
and social media wasn't near as bad as it is now. So it's different. The Caitlin Clark bump, like Kennedy should have been an all-star. I'm gonna point out she should have been an all-star. But why she wasn't? She wasn't in 3-on-3. She did get the Unrivaled invitation. Then they was like, "Hey, we good?" Since you made such a big fuss about it.
Yeah.
So
we still don't know what went on with that situation.
We still don't know. That's a whole other topic. We ain't getting into that.
Yeah. So
if I invite you to something and your people didn't get the invite and you flipping out on social media and you like, "Oh, hey y'all, I did get the invite." And you like, "Hey, can I still come?" I'm be like, "No." Now you just flipping out on social media because your people didn't tell you.
Yeah, man.
Hey, K-Sap, T. Camilla said that they were at the game, and that's not what Teaspoon told Kennedy.
I know, but somebody followed up and said low key something. I think I saw it. Well, y'all got me going back scrolling through the chat, man.
Because Quita be sitting right behind them. You know, she be knowing too.
Yeah.
She be talking about what they be saying and stuff like that.
I can't even find it, man. I can't even find it. But T. Carmella, if that's the case, man, hopefully it went down like that. But we'll never know, man. It's unfortunate that Kennedy Carter's in this situation. We want Kennedy Carter back. We need Ken. We need Kennedy Carter. We need her back. We advocating to bring her back. We need her back. But look,
I think she's gone.
Yeah, I mean I feel the same way.
We need some honey.
Hope I'm wrong.
You say you need the honey. I don't know. I think we're gonna be hearing in a few weeks the big trade. The Sky is trading for Jewell Lloyd and sending the rights to Kennedy Carter and a first round pick.
He gonna send y'all to bed mad, boy. He gonna send y'all to bed mad.
We don't know what they get ready to do, so we gonna enjoy our Christmas holiday.
Hey, Gwendolyn Joy not in Chicago just for kicks. You think this is funny money, honey?
Yeah.
She might not want to stay. We just don't know. It could go away.
The problem is ADP. See, Mama Lloyd got y'all all in cahoots now. Got y'all all in shambles, man.
Cause she messy, just like all women.
Messy. Cause confusion. Now y'all mad at Mama Lloyd out there twerking Now y'all want to have sympathy for Kennedy Carter because Mama Lloyd out there twerking. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on, man.
I mean, that's the official Sky mascot. So this wasn't no coinkadink.
Yeah, this wasn't no Christmas holiday party where somebody fakely. This ain't Halloween, y'all.
Right.
This ain't Halloween.
It's all good because we don't know, and I just like you said, I hope that she gets what she deserves because she is a phenomenal player.
Now, if she gets what she deserves, you still gonna be mad because she ain't gonna be with Chicago.
She gonna be in Seattle though. She gonna be fine. She gonna be fine in Seattle. I love to see Kennedy Carter in some Seattle colors.
Every snake has a hole. So
I hope Kennedy Carter go to the Indiana Fever. I mean, shit.
Oh man, that'd be horrible.
I'm just causing confusion now. Yeah.
I thought about that too, K-Tap, but I ain't say it out loud.
Yeah. Nah, it ain't gonna happen that way. But look, man. It's almost 5:00 in the morning on that East Coast ADP. What you doing still up, man?
Everybody sleeps, so it's quiet. I don't know. I'm just chilling.
Well, I appreciate you here with me doing your awesome job. You came up on the panel. You still doing your mod duties, man. I appreciate that. Nate, man, I appreciate you coming up on the panel tonight, spitting fire with me, man, and holding it down, man. We held it down tonight for the men. So people that's on the playback gang that hear this, me and Nate, we represented real well for the men out there. I don't care what y'all ladies say. Y'all did nothing tonight but just sit here and take this ass whooping. That's all y'all did.
Hashtag great sweatpants, baby.
Yeah,
y'all just make sure y'all don't have them sweatpants on.
Yeah, the great sweatpants gang, man. We did our thing, man. We came through slanging and banging. That's all.
Y'all so stupid, Lord Jesus. I can't mess around with y'all.
Man, I love y'all. Y'all
slanging and banging.
Slanging and banging. Hey, look. Hey, shit. We can't even fit down the chimney. Shit.
Oh God.
No, K-Sap, I believe in you. You can fit. Go on, try.
I can't get down there, babe. I get stuck, man. Shit, hey, they come get me out that chimney. They might think I'm on Viagra. They might think I'm taking them pills, man.
Oh God. Oh man.
Oh man.
It's too late.
Oh man, y'all crazy, man.
Oh God.
It's almost 4 in the morning, and y'all
Hey.
talking about going down chimneys.
Nah, man, I won't fit, man. I be the Grinch that stole Christmas. Man, y'all crazy.
Oh
Man.
God. Case I'm a fool.
Oh man, y'all wildin', man. What y'all up, man? I appreciate y'all rocking with me this time of night, man. We had a great show, man. Woo. Oh, see L be slide. You see what L do? L be sliding that slick stuff, man. He said,
Talk about balls to the wall.
To the wall. See what I'm saying? Hey, I got a joke for y'all. And then I'm gonna ride out, right?
Oh Lord.
What you call nuts on the wall?
I can't.
Nah, it's a Christmas joke.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. What is it?
Walnuts.
Walnuts. I don't know how y'all didn't get.
What you call nuts on the chest?
I do not know.
Chestnuts.
You see,
You come with these dad jokes.
I already know that I have lived a sheltered life since I didn't know about the gray sweatpants.
Well, hold up, follow me. You call it chestnuts, right?
Yes.
What you call nuts on the chin?
Tea bags.
What you call nuts on the chin?
I'm not a part of it.
Nah, it's a Christmas joke. Y'all not gonna answer it? We're gonna ride out after this.
Somebody say that's that light skin humor.
No, what y'all call nuts on the chin?
Red. We call them red boys. Red.
Y'all don't want to answer it? Yeah, what y'all call nuts on the chin?
I ain't answering him. I ain't being a part.
Oh God.
Don't answer. K-Sap be wanting us to fall in his trap. We ain't doing that.
Somebody said chin nuts. I never heard of chin nuts, but you know what I heard of?
What?
Dick in the mouth.
Oh God. See, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Look at you.
Oh God. I knew it was coming. I wasn't finna say nothing. I wasn't saying nothing.
Nate, man, they wild, man.
Oh God.
They L said a D in your mouth. And we ain't talking about the basketball D.
Oh God. Carmela said light skin humor.
Oh my goodness, man. Gladiator, man. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all made me
Oh
cry tonight,
God.
man. ADP, see what happens, man, when you come up on the panel starting all this confusion, man.
Don't blame it on ADP.
Superfly J said shut it down.
Oh God, that was hilarious.
Who told you that joke is what I need to know.
Oh, that joke is old.
That's an old joke, man.
That's
Come on,
old.
Keisha. Ooh, y'all fell for it. Y'all fell for the banana in the tailpipe.
I told you I wasn't gonna be a part of it.
Ooh, man.
You knew it was coming.
Man, boy, y'all crazy, man. I love you guys, man. I love you guys, man. Y'all
Follow me.
Yeah, y'all crazy, man. Y'all, man. What's up, Tony G, man? I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Where you been at, man?
Well,
we woke you up, man.
That joke woke him up. That's what happened.
Man, look, L said I ain't fooling. L said I ain't fooling with y'all no more. Man, I'm telling you, man. Look, on this channel, man, we give y'all everything. Y'all know what's gonna happen when we on the D block, man. Oh,
no, you know
oh man, not D block.
Yeah, hey, that BET uncut when they used to have that they put that credit card up the crack of the ass.
BET uncut. Oh man, that was way back.
Oh man, I got real tears, man. I got real tears, guys.
Can we kick it tonight?
Yeah,
Hey, he got got Nate up here singing. Now you know.
Yeah. Y'all are crazy, man.
Oh my goodness!
I'm telling you, man, this channel will give you anything that you want, man. If you
Oh
having a
God,
bad
that was
day,
hilarious.
we gonna pick you up, man. Hey, shout out to my man Tony G, man, for the
Here comes the money.
oh man. The $5 super sticker, man. My man Tony, man. They cutting up tonight, Tony, man.
Oh God.
Woo. He said, K-Sap, you woke me up. Y'all crazy, man. Man, I can't deal with y'all no more, man. Y'all crazy, man.
Casey, I just thought about something real quick. Were there any other pictures of the Sky mascot with anybody else?
Nah, that's the only picture that's up on their social media, man.
I thought so.
The only thing I've seen. That's the only thing I've seen, man. Man, I got real tears, Keisha.
That was hilarious.
Man. Yeah, man. Oh man.
Keisha didn't even know about gray sweatpants. K-Sap, you gotta bust out some more jokes.
Look. El said, here you go, Nate. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Midnight train to Georgia.
Yeah. Y'all heard the joke about the jump rope?
No, we don't.
Nah, y'all heard the joke about the jump rope?
Have fun for that one.
Skip it. Oh man, y'all crazy.
Oh God.
Man.
Oh man.
Y'all crazy, man.
Skip it.
Man, y'all crazy. Y'all never
The delivery, bro. It's the delivery. I knew it was coming. It's the delivery. Oh God. Skip it.
Yeah, skip it. Hey, I know y'all. Hey, look. I know y'all heard the joke about the bed. Y'all heard the joke about the bed?
No, we haven't heard.
It's already been made.
Your corny ass.
Oh God.
Oh man.
I can't mess around with y'all.
Hey, Keisha, did you hear that when I said you heard the joke about the jump rope?
Yeah, I heard the joke about the jump rope.
I know y'all heard. I know y'all heard the joke about the railroad tracks.
Oh God.
Y'all hear about the railroad tracks?
I have not.
They all over town.
So stupid. L say corn is yellow and so is K-Sap.
Oh man, yeah.
Wow.
Man, y'all crazy, man.
K-Sap, off subject, guys. If you haven't watched the Jamie Foxx special, it's good.
I heard it was good.
I watched it last night. I watched it. Hey, check this. I'm gonna tell y'all this joke, and then we're gonna get up out of here, right?
Oh,
y'all gotta pay attention. Y'all gotta pay attention, man. It's a story.
Look us up on
It's a story. Y'all pay attention. Follow me, chat. I'm gonna give y'all some, and then we can go to bed. Y'all can go to sleep. Look, check this out. There was this small pond, had all these alligators in it, right? And there was this black dude. He was on the he was just looking over the fence, right? And then there was a whole bunch of white people around this pond, and they saw all these alligators and piranhas in the ocean and stuff like that. And there was this short dude on this megaphone, and he was going around. He said, I'll give anybody anything they want if y'all can jump in this water and swim across without the alligators getting you, the piranhas getting you, make it back. I give you anything. And he said, I give you anything you want. And people, all these white people was around. They was like, And they heard something go splash. And they looked in the water and they saw these black arms in the water just a stroking. He got to the alligators on his butt. The piranhas was on his butt. He was just going and going and going and going. Got to the other side. He went under the water, and these people in there, and the people in the crowd was like, oh, what's going on? And he come up for air, and he got it. And then he was going. He got to the other side. He finally makes it out of the water. The guy with the megaphone comes up to him and says, hey, you made it. He said, what do you want? He said, you want $10,000? He said, no. He said, you want a brand new car? He said, no. He said, you want a brand new house? He said, no. He said, "You want my wife?" He said, "No." He said, "What you want?" He said, "I want the motherfucker who pushed me in."
Location.
Oh
shit.
Oh God. I knew I heard that in so long. Oh God, I forgot about that one.
Oh my goodness. He said, "Nah, I want the motherfucker."
Oh God. No, did it push me?
Oh, the white folks.
Oh man.
They pushed the brother in.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh.
Funny. Cut that out. That's why you still here. You love us over here. I can go on for days, man. But
God.
What's up, AD? Yeah, AD, we've been in here kicking it on the midnight shift, man. Woo, we've been kicking it on the midnight shift, man.
LAL said, I think this is a Bro Claw version.
Yeah, man. Nah, I ain't landing no planes tonight. Yeah, but nah, I'm gonna let y'all go to bed, man. I appreciate everybody in the chat, man. I appreciate everybody that's been holding me down, my moderators, my channel members, man. Once again, Nate, man, I appreciate you coming up here holding it down, representing for the fellas.
Sure.
ADP face is funny. How she looking? Yeah, she looking at me crazy. But, yeah, somebody called her out. See, they see you on the big screen, girl. Yeah, but Lakeisha, appreciate you always coming up, holding me down. Appreciate everybody in the chat, man. But man, it's 4:00 in the morning, man. Football come on here. Tony, I appreciate the $2 super chat.
Here comes the money.
Appreciate you, Tony G, man. People appreciate what I do around here, man. I appreciate the jester, man. But yeah, 80 live entertainment. I missed everything. Been crazy long day from here. Early daughter got a big game this morning at 9 a.m. Her ankle is hurting. I'm hoping she is going to play today, man. Hey, tell her get well, man. We wish her luck, man. We praying for her, man. Yeah, but I appreciate everybody that tuned in, man. But it's crazy, man. It's 4:00 in the morning, man. We still got 100 people watching us, man. We doing something right. Yeah, it's crazy, man. So ADP, I know you looking at me crazy. Look, Wody Mack that came in here.
Lakeisha, the messy crew.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I could have been listening while I was editing these videos. Wody Mack, I don't know what you're doing up this early, man. What you doing up early, man? I woke y'all up, man. I apologize, man. I didn't want to wake y'all up, man. You know what I'm saying? Because L in here causing confusion and stuff, being messy. But hey.
No, that was K-Sap. And Nate.
Nah, that after shit. I'm out, man. I'm out, L. L told me I gotta go, man. She told me to shut it down, man.
Yeah, so stop taking pictures with the Sky mascot.
Yeah, you stop taking. I'm gonna go on that. That's a mic drop. That's a mic drop. L, stop taking. L out there catfishing people.
Don't do.
Oh man.
Oh god.
Oh man, we had a good night. ADP, go get your rest, man. Nah, we
come back on stage.
You back on stage. I'm not letting you back on stage, L. You can't get back up here. Oh, stop. 80. Nah. We gotta go, man. It's 4:00, man. It's 4:00, man. I need to drink me some chocolate milk, man.
That's chocolate. Not the chocolate milk.
Did you say chocolate milk? You sound like my 90-year-old son.
I gotta have my chocolate milk, baby. Yeah.
Okay, go get your chocolate milk. Let's go to bed.
Oh god.
Time to go to bed. Y'all be back with me later on this evening. Y'all be back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure something else crazy gonna go down.
Yeah, y'all blame Keisha. Keisha be sending me all these topics, man.
Don't be blaming it on me.
Keisha be
and then got the nerve to not know about gray sweatpants. Come on now.
Hey.
I gotta go talk to some other people.
She gonna find out and be zooming in like, oh, that's a great sweatpants, huh?
That's that print they talking about.
I didn't know.
Yeah, that's that print they talking about.
That's what they talking about. Oh, okay.
Let me find out. Lakeisha gonna go to Walmart, get some gray sweatpants for her next man. Let me find out.
I need some of y'all to put it on so I can see what you're talking about, man. I need to experience it to see what's happening.
Elle said she not coming back until ladies' night.
Yeah, that's what you say. Yeah. But yeah,
why? Because you already in Chicago, Elle?
Oh Lord. Not catfishing. Y'all gonna get cussed out.
Elle keep running in these haymakers. Elle keep running into it, man.
Oh yeah. My head hurt.
Somebody said Elle at the airport trying to get on that early morning flight out of Chicago.
Taking pictures with mascots. Talking to Jeff P.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, at least she ain't get put in jail for stalking.
What you say, ADP?
She getting in the event.
I said you and Nate trying to double team on Lakeisha and L, but
nah, man. We
that's what they've been doing, ADP.
Up off on Lakeisha and L.
See, look, L smarter than what she looks. You hear what she said, Lakeisha?
Oh,
Grace Pants got to be on the right package. See how she talk?
Okay.
Mm-hmm. See how she
I
talk?
probably seen it, but didn't see it the way it was supposed to be seen.
Yeah, L sees it all day out there where she at. Yeah, L. Don't let L fool you. L.
Hey, L, did Jeff P have on some gray sweatpants? That's how he got you out there?
That might have been the package.
The package. Package.
Fellas, not too much on my girl. Leave her alone.
Nah, look. Elle said, wait a damn minute. What you mean I'm smarter than what I look? I know how
she just caught that 5 minutes later.
I know how to get Elle stirred up. Hey, my shit's Keisha. This really gonna get her stirred up.
Oh Lord. I thought we was going to bed.
Maybe it was Bro Gad in that goddamn costume.
I thought he was a Fever fan. You don't think he gonna be in that Sky costume?
Nah, but he know how to lure L in though.
Oh, okay. I got you.
You know, when L went missing and Bro Gad went missing, we all put that together, and you know what I'm saying? And we thought that they linked up.
That's our confusion, guys.
Sneaky link. See, y'all should have just let me kept telling my joke.
So you try to say, him in the suit got up, was very arousing for her.
Nah, let me see if the bottoms was gray.
Wow.
I don't know. What did that mascot have? What a picture at again?
Let me
there you go with those trash narratives.
Look, let me see.
Let's see this picture.
Nah, they baby blue, man.
Baby blue. She got on the tights. Mama is out here doing too much now.
Nah, Mama, she classy.
Is that a diamond belt around her waist?
Man, that might be what's that? That's it might be Gucci. I don't know.
Yeah, that might be okay, Mama. I'm with you.
All right. Mama doing it, man.
Lakeisha, trying to cause confusion and say you won.
No.
Don't fall for that. That's why they show the picture.
That's a super.
She said that's a super saver version.
L, go to bed. Go to bed, L. You said you was going to bed.
No, L, you said that's that vegan. That's that vegan. That's what that dude. That's that vegan.
She said that's that Walmart version. Yeah. Superfly J said Mama Lloyd got her leg.
Got her leg up.
She had that leg up, baby. You couldn't tell her nothing about that leg.
She had that leg up. She was tooting that thing up. Everything, boy.
She said, "You got me up now."
Nah, I'm about to shut it down, man.
Yeah, because you let L. You mess around with L, we'll be here another hour. I can't be messing with
L ain't coming back.
I gotta go to bed. It's 4. I can't even go to bed. I gotta get my son at 6 a.m. Y'all messing with a player.
AD said that's the T-Move version.
Oh snap! Not the T-Move version.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Y'all bogus.
Yeah, I get my chocolate milk, man. I'm gonna be good.
Why don't you come on in, L?
Nah, L ain't coming back.
What you gonna do, old man? You gonna warm up that chocolate milk, or you just gonna
Nah, I'm drinking right out the goddamn carton.
Oh my God. I'm gonna tell your wife.
No, I tear that milk up, and then I'm drink me some eggnog, and then I'm lay it down.
Not the
Oh man, that actually do sound pretty good. That sounds pretty good.
I go hard on that eggnog, boy. I go hard on that eggnog.
Did you say you go hard?
See, y'all on the wrong, y'all on the D block for real.
Look, she done looked up gray sweatpants. Now look at where her mind at.
Yeah, she excited, bro.
Oh, you said you go hard, huh? Look.
Yeah, go hard in a lot of
Elle already told me if they don't look good in the gray sweatpants, just walk on by.
Chestnuts and chocolate milk for brother light skin.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Elle, you funny.
It keeps my beard gray. Yeah. Yeah, I got that beard. Got got the juices and berries. The juices and berries.
I'm so stupid.
Man, she hitting you with these light skin jokes.
I love it. I love it.
He used to the light skin.
She done looked up the sweatpants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta tell them to put on them sweatpants. Let me see what I'm working with.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
And then they can't wear it outside the house. Okay, I got the rules.
You can't go outside, man. My wife like, babe, where you going at? I ain't going nowhere. I'm going in the laundry room. I'm washing clothes.
Yeah. For real. Hey, where you think you're going? I'm just going to do laundry. Can you run to the car real quick? Nah, put something else on. I'm just finna go to the car. No? Okay.
I just wanna show myself to the dryer, huh?
Hey, I'm like Nate, man. Keisha, you did step away for a minute, man. So you probably went in there and try to, look at them gray sweatpants.
She put it on the big screen.
Yeah. She zoomed in on it, man.
What?
She zoomed in on it. That's why she turned the camera off.
I didn't know y'all had. I didn't know men had they booty version of booty shorts.
Now see, look, she's still talking.
Look, she all flustered. Look at her. Yeah, it's on the mind.
It's on the mind.
I didn't know y'all had something that just screamed sexy to y'all.
Get them off.
She like, where I been at? Let me go look this up.
Yeah. That's why she off camera.
Mm-hmm.
I had to be off camera. I was laying down.
Nah, she probably poured that honey on her chin.
Well, I mean, you just mad because you've been honey dripping all off your chest.
All right. It's all right, but you put yours in the microwave tonight.
What?
That's the microwave.
That's why she stepped away. That's why she stepped away. She went and warmed hers up, boy.
Oh my God!
Oh God!
You hear these trolls?
Oh man. Tony D, man, I thought you were going to sleep, man. Y'all, man, I gotta let y'all go, man. I want y'all to get y'all proper rest, man.
We're not gonna get our proper rest. You
I want y'all to get y'all proper rest.
No, it.
Hey, she said your beard and sweatpants my only thing that's great.
Look, Elle focused on them gray sweatpants too.
If they have on gray sweats and you
Nate,
can't
you
see
got
the
them. You
fact
got
that
them.
up
Hey,
the street.
Hey, Nate, you got them on these gray sweatpants, boy. Boy, hey, our next segment tomorrow gonna be about the gray sweatpants.
Gray sweatpants.
Yeah, give y'all that.
Look, Keisha didn't know. She like, what that mean? What you mean, gray sweatpants? I need to know about this.
Let me find out. Y'all gonna come on ladies' night with gray sweatpants? Let me find out.
The L gives balls to the wall.
Yeah, I know what's on y'all mind. Y'all on the D block. Y'all about to, hey, around this time, boy, y'all got y'all's legs in the air anyway.
Why you quiet, ADP? Why you quiet?
Hey, you hear what I said?
ADP said I am on camera.
Nate, you hear what I said?
What?
Around this time, their legs be in the air anyway.
We don't know what Nate look. We don't know what Nate doing. What's Nate doing over there?
Oh man.
Nate's sitting here talking to y'all about to go to bed.
Around this time, they got that one dude by the name of Trey Songz. I'm about to die.
Oh no! Don't say that about no Trey.
Yeah.
Songz.
Hey, look, Elle talking about what she say, balls to the wall. Nah, y'all's legs in the air somewhere.
Yeah. Legs in the air. She said she got her gray sweatpants, K-Sap.
Yeah. Uh-huh. And I ain't look, I ain't talking about y'all doing cardio either.
You gonna tell them Negroes soon as they step in the front door, put these on. Let me see something.
Yeah. Woo, AD, they cutting up tonight, man. I don't know what got into them tonight, man. I don't know what they doing tonight, man. Woo, they up. Damn, somebody said, nah, Mr. Chimney, no backing out now. Hey, that's what L telling that man right now. Nah, don't back out now.
No backing out now.
Keep driving the snowplow. Hey, look, she said, keep driving the snowplow.
You think L be talking to y'all and somebody was driving a snowplow?
Oh, yeah, she said she can do two things at once.
Oh, damn. Damn.
Oh, wait a minute. K-Sap and Nate. We not having it. We not having that.
Yes, we is.
Y'all double.
Hey, you know what L doing? L and they're singing to the window,
to the wall.
Do that sweat drop down my.
You know what? I bet you. Ooh, I hate y'all alone, man. I was 20-something years old. If y'all like this now, Lord Jesus.
Oh yeah, I was a mess. Yeah.
L and they're singing. And said L and they're singing Santa coming to town.
Stop picking with L.
Hey, Santa grabbing on them red curls right now.
Oh, Lord. That's why you got caught in the chimney right there. Right, man.
Nah, that's not why.
Oh man.
Oh God.
Oh man, y'all got me crying, man.
Yeah, just go on, put on your sexy gray sweatpants and go sit down.
Oh man.
That's on his chest and on his chest. Wow, hell. Wow.
You know, he told me I had my honey in the microwave.
Nah, right now, the reason why L can't come on the camera, man, she got them nuts on her chin.
You know what? You know what, L? Why you ain't let L up here?
Cause she got chin nuts.
Talking shit. Why you ain't let L up here?
Here comes the money.
Oh God.
Appreciate you, Tony G, for the $2 super sticker, man.
Oh, L said don't try to take her stuff.
Nah, I ain't trying to. I'm the one that said it. You know, you followed along with it. You know what I'm saying?
When they got pops it then.
Right.
Hey, go ahead, get on that plane back from Chicago.
Nah, right now, she got Jeff in the back seat.
You already choked out, Jeff.
Hey,
Jeff getting choked out right now.
Jeff is the backseat driver.
You get choked out. That's what Jeff gets. Choked out.
What'd you say? Choking L out? What'd you say?
No.
What?
I thought you said I said L is choking out Jeff P. That's who getting choked out.
Oh, so they together, right? Her and
All right, I'll say it right. So they're together. Oh, thanks, Lakeisha.
Okay, you just confirmed that. I see.
Oh, so she did let you know that was. Oh, I knew it was her. I knew it.
Yeah, okay.
L said she comfortable in her bed in Cali, player.
Yeah.
Oh, she made it back, huh?
Hey, Nate, she caught that red eye flight.
Oh, Jeff P put on that PJ. He put on that PJ.
Jeff P funded that. Yeah.
Oh my God.
She thinks she in that bed in California.
Lord
she on the runway in that bed.
You on the runway?
Lord have mercy. It's 4 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday morning.
Hey, Jeff.
Oh
P,
God.
You know Jeff P stands for that. P stand for he pushing right now. He pushing. He pushing P.
Oh God.
It's crazy. You know it's crazy when you're tickling yourself to where you can't even breathe.
I can't. Yeah, that's the funny stuff, man.
I can't.
Just be in the same sentence. We're not. You just did.
Just did. We gonna call him pushing P.
Is Nate that twin? You see this, right?
I think, yeah. I don't know if this is what I signed up for, ADP.
Oh man, y'all crazy.
I haven't had these two alone together for a
Nah,
while.
ADP caused the stir, man. She caused all this, man. I blame ADP, man. And then ADP let L co-sign. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's y'all fault being messy.
Yeah, I told you, man. That's the common denominator.
ADP, huh?
Except for Nate been on it.
Oh Lord, L say that's all Jeff can do is tickle himself because he damn sure can't do nothing for me.
So you do know? So how you know then, L? How you know?
Why you keep putting your name with Jeff, man? Leave that alone,
you just go ahead and confess. Just go ahead and confess.
Yeah, you're making yourself look bad, man. You guilty.
I thought you said you didn't know which way Jeff P might be trying to roll up on you. Yeah.
Nah, he's associated with L. You gotta leave L alone first. I'm not gonna be messy.
Man, flew her out, had a whole party for her, took a picture with the mascot, then flew right back.
Y'all know that
term. If flew L out, we'll have Kennedy Carter.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all know that terminology y'all use. I want to get flown out. Well, Jeff flew L out tonight, y'all.
In more ways than one.
Oh my God.
Yeah, 80 live, man. You got to play this back, man. It was good tonight, man. But look, man, for real.
Keisha, who sang that song?
Nah, ain't nobody singing up, man.
Nah.
Who sang that song L brought up? Who sang that song L brought up?
What song? Look, man, we about to shut it down, man. Keisha got to go pick her son up at 6:00, man. Look, we about to shut it down. Like I said, Nate, man, appreciate you, everybody in the chat that rock with us all night long, man. We about 5 hours in. Yeah, we're gonna close it down, man. And
yeah, that was fun.
Look at LC still talking about the P print, man. Man, ooh. What she said, the man's P print is about as big as mine.
Big as mine. What?
Jeff P's print about as big as yours, L? Damn. You just letting us know a lot about Jeff P, but I'm
you just telling us everything about Jeff.
Hey, boy. Superfly, man. Don't take up for L no more. Don't take up for L no more. Man.
Yes, Superfly can take up for L and he is Jay Burns. Jay Burns.
I can't chill. L setting herself up. She shouldn't have been in Chicago taking pictures with the mascot.
Man, she know what Jeff wears and everything. Damn, man.
Yeah.
All right, L. We can't do nothing about that. But hey, good night, y'all, man. I appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the support. Yeah, we about to wrap it up, man. Y'all go get some rest, man. We'll be back at it later on this evening. ADP, get some rest, man. It's 6:00 in the morning, your time.
Oh, where ADP at?
He's still here.
No, 5:00. It's 5:00.
It's 5:00? Shoot.
Yeah, 5:00. Yeah, it's 5:00. Yeah. But yeah, I appreciate everybody in the chat, my super mods. Appreciate all my channel members, man. Appreciate all the support, everybody that was watching the show, man. Make sure y'all give this video a thumbs up, share it out to your friends. Y'all won't be disappointed, man. That's how we do over here. We talk some serious stuff, and then when we get on the D block, man, we put some
so stupid.
We put some we put some good stuff in it.
Nate over there co-signing this mess.
And that's why we simply ball dropping. We dropping balls all over the place.
Dropping balls.
Bye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah. All right, Lakeisha.
Put a window to the wall.
Yeah. All right, Nate. Appreciate you, man. We shutting it down.
All right, bro.
Man. Hey, God bless. Good night, man.
Good night.
Good night.